Welcome Blacks00R. I hope you have fun tonight.
Hello. How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah. I guess I overworked my voice today, so it's a little squeaky. I'll take no further questions. I'm not sick. I just overworked my voice today, and I'm losing it a little bit. We'll be okay. Hope you have a great stream. I'm looking forward to it. Excuse me. I had something to eat. I had a tea earlier. Thank you for the head pat. We're still waiting for the shaders to compile. It's a little annoying. I started it early. Hydrate? Sure. I haven't drinking since I had my food. So, something to wash it down is probably nice. But yeah, my voice is a little squeaky. It is what it is. I'll be okay. Chances are by tomorrow it'll be back to normal. You sound great, but that could just be Lulu. Listen. Listen, I was like, oh, my voice is all weird. It's a little bit worn out. Why is it fucking adorable? It's kinda cute even. I genuinely think that it'll be fine. That it's just worn down from using it constantly all week. And then having to do a little bit of shouting today. And then, you know, I tried to give it some rest, and we're gonna keep it a short stream anyway. No, it doesn't hurt at all. It's just squeaky. Like, I used it a little bit too much over the last little bit, and it's like, I don't know, it's like just losing your voice, right? Like, it doesn't hurt or anything. It's just, you know, not cooperating. I guess is the word. Like I said, we're waiting on the shaders to compile. I started it, like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so before stream started. It's the feral thing, isn't it? Maybe. I did see a little bit of Subnautica spoilers. Nothing story-wise further than we are. But I did see a creature that we didn't run into that we're gonna immediately beeline to when we start. I missed out on all the Leviathans because I avoided the dangerous areas. Like the big open void, because that would literally give me a panic attack. So we're gonna beeline towards the Collector Leviathan because I want to scan him. Hold me back. Why, do you have... Zenny, why, do you have an idea of how to fix my throat? So we're gonna beeline to the Collector Leviathan and die a whole bunch trying to scan him. But we're gonna manage. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. We're gonna make it happen. We're scanning him today. I don't care. It's gonna happen. It'll be cool. And then I guess after that we just need to go deeper, right? Like, we stopped at the place where there's things, and the thing in that place said go deeper. There's a key code thing that we're missing. And it told us we can upgrade our... You look great in anything you wear. Thank you, Zinni. I do think especially my model. I definitely think she looks amazing in all of the outfits that I made. And like, as I get better and better at making outfits for her, I think that she is getting even more and more adorable or hot or, you know, in a couple of them pretty kind of sexy. So like, yeah. I definitely have to agree. The Abby model does look amazing in a lot of the outfits. I'm really happy with a lot of them. Does this outfit show her cleavage? A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's a skin tight suit, right? So, you know, it'll put a little bit of... Waiting for the news anchor model? Oh my god. The Tomodachi Life Abby in the fucking news anchor outfit? 100% smash. I saw that and it made me go a little feral. So I get it, Gabo. I like this one. I like this one too. I want to add some stuff to it, and we probably will, but I am a little... I don't know, I didn't really have time today. I think it'll be, yeah, I think it'll be really cute. I do really like this one. I also figured that people would like this one. I had a lot of debate when making it. Is it tissues? Ah, yes. Tissues for me looking at this model. I understand. I did have some debate, with this model about whether it should be more of a dive suit or more of a swimsuit. The Twitch and VTubers in swimsuits don't particularly get along. So I kind of decided the dive suit's probably better. But why does Mermaid Abby wear shells? Because she grew it out of her bee? So true. Why does she wear seashells? She grew out of her bee shells. So true. I'll see myself out. Nah, that was peak. I love it. I love fucking puns. Puns are amazing, especially lewd puns. Lewd puns are like... I live for lewd puns. Sincerely, that shit makes me so happy. I will see a lewd pun, like, in like, casual conversation, in, like, I guess, face chat, or even in the wild, right? I'll see the chance at a lewd pun, and I just have to. I might not actually, like, say it, the pun, on its own. Like, I might not just, like, be like, hey, yo, blah, blah, blah. But, like, if there's a pun, I'll be like, okay, but also, but also, what if, and then says the pun. Like, I get an itch when I hear a good pun or something like that. I have to say it. I have to say it. I can't not. I have a problem, chat. And the problem is fucking funny lewd puns. Alright, we're at 500, we're at 5,200 of 8,700. A little over halfway. We still have to delay for probably another 5-10 minutes. This stream is also gonna probably be on the shorter end, especially compared to the last ones. I don't know exactly what time I'm gonna end, but I do think I need to, you know, rest my voice a little bit. I have some stuff to do in the morning. It's a fucking holiday tomorrow, and I guess we're having company, I think. I don't fucking know, guys. You may be a pervert, but you're our pervert. Like, communal? Wait, am I getting passed around? Is that what you're trying to say, Zenny? That's pretty bold of you. Normally you'd back off from that kind of thing, Zenny. Patiently waiting, patiently waiting. We have to share. Yeah, you have to share your Abby. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Hello,
it is
Jim
what it
Zopley.
is.
Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Jim.
I hope you have fun.
You mean you're a lewd-minded friend? Hey, you said it. You said that I'm you're fuck, I can't words. Hey, you're the one who said that I'm everyone's pervert. So, you know, I can use my imagination. How's it going, Jim? My voice is a little squeaky today. I guess I overused it. So yeah, that's where we're at. But I said friend too. Fine, perverted friend. You can share a perverted friend too, hey? Or wait, no. If I was on my game, it would be friend, but you know, benefits included, right? It's okay, I'm not on top of my game today. I am so exhausted. I was, strained is the correct term? Maybe. I'm so tired. I fade-rated Leo. You strained your voice? Yeah, that is actually what happened. But also, like, my sleep has been rough. I'm so tired that, fade-rated Leo, and I sat down after the raid, and, you know, was just sort of chilling in chat and stuff, and I fucking fell asleep. I fell asleep in Leo's stream, just sort of chilling there, hanging out and then I woke up, and I was like, oh shit, I fell asleep. I'm supposed to stream. I was supposed to start an hour ago. Oops. But yeah, I figured I'd just, you know, toss up a pinned message. Poke fun at it in the Discord notification thingy. And I guess, you know, we're just gonna roll. My voice isn't too strained. It's more, I left a marble right after the raid. Fair. There's nothing wrong with that. Marbles is fine. We're still waiting on the game to boot. I figured it would probably require the shaders to recompile. I can imagine that that's how that is gonna be until, you know, we're most of, if not all the way out of pre-alpha. It does make it easier and more stable, for some for games, to, reload the shaders each time it's booted. It's old. An old grape, yeah. Yeah, it probably got left in the back. Sorry.
Shadow Dragon X, how are you?
Hey, Shadow. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Stinky? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you like Stinky, right? Right? For no reason. I'm not invested in you not minding Stinky for any reason. Sleepy Abby had me, oh, like, you should see me actually, like, sleepy and passing out. There are some times when I get, like, really sleepy in stream, and you can kind of tell. It's a little cute. Isn't an old grape just a raisin? So true! So true, bestie! It was ruthless. Did not finish in, every single race. And the one race I got top 10 in, I bet wrong and lost all my points. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Sammy. This is why we don't gamble. Actually, speaking of that, somebody mentioned, I think it was in my stream, it might have been in a different one. So I want to do something with the grapes, and somebody recommended gambling with them. And honestly, kind of based. There's lots of ways we could do gambling with the grapes. It could be like a chat command on a cooldown. It could be a redeem. There's lots of ways we could do it. Heck, I could even, you know, set up a like prediction system. I know that they have those in a lot of chatbots where you can like opt into a thingy, and then like you get put into like a draw or a prediction or whatever. I know that those are things that people do. It'd be pretty easy for me to do that sort of thing with the bot. So, yeah, I do like the idea of gambling with your grapes. I want the grapes to be more than just a daily check-in, because I don't really treat them like a daily check-in. Like, I mean, I kinda do, and if people want to have them like that, then they can. But I want them to also do other stuff. You know? Like, it could just be as simple as, like... I don't know, just spitballing, here's a random ass thing. Like, I don't know, if you want to have your profile pic up on Artamis for a second, you could, like, pay 10 grapes and do that. I'm not saying I'll do that exact thing. I probably won't do that exact thing. But, I want them to be ways to interact with stream by giving me grapes back. You know? And the Gamba would be a fun way to do that. I'm all in for Gamba. Honestly, me too. I think, especially if it's like harmless Gamba, it's something I'm 100% for. I very much, I think it would be fun. Yeah, I think, especially just adding a simple bot command that's like, you can gamble X amount of grapes, and I don't know, it's just like a simple roulette, you know? I think that could be cool. I don't see why not. Heck, I could even put like a coin flip on Artamis. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of ways that we could do this where it is engaging for the stream. Yes, Emmy, I did see the double meaning. I think that'd be cool. I'm not super big on the fishing. I know that a lot of people do, yeah, it could add some more fun, exactly. And that's always what I wanted the grapes to be. When I like, having a daily check-in is one thing. But I want you to be able to, like, spend them and get extra ones and collect them, and, one of the ideas that I had from the start is, and this isn't something that I have set up right away, I need to do some stuff with the bot to make it possible, but something where, like, the bot will secretly add a redeem in, like, in the redeem, window that, isn't normally there, and it's like a first come, first get it, and it gives you, like, 10 grapes or something like that. And it's, like, random, maybe once every hour or two sort of thing. That's one that I think might be fun. Just as a way to encourage people to look at the redeems, you know? That sort of thing. I think that'd be fun. So the bot, like, I don't know, puts, like, a loot box in the thing, you know what I mean? A loot box being the random thing. And you could get anything. You can get anything. Right? And that's, like, one way I thought of it. Another thing that I thought of that it could be like is, you know, it could affect other stuff, like how phase fake coins influence the brain cell. Like the more fake coins you have, the more your brain cell costs. If we did a brain cell, it'd be like the more grapes you have, the more it costs. I think, something along those lines would be really cool. Game. There we go. Settings. I don't know why the game decides it's gonna be full screen on the other monitor again. Actually, it's possible that it's doing that because I updated the software. Windowed. Apply. Over here, apply. That looks about the same as it was before. We'll switch over to the green screen and see if it's, you know, back to the normal window size. It is not. Ooh, 16 by 9, that's the one I want. What, do you just not want 16 by 9? Is that illegal or something? Like, what? You know what, whatever. It's working. Up 2, we're just gonna yoink this over. Boom. For some reason, I love this emote and it's not my usual style. It's pretty cute. I think it hits that perfect line between cringe as fuck and really cute. That it gets across, it gets across this, like, I'm cute thing. God damn it, game. There we go. It gets rid of, it hits that line of, like, I'm cringe but cute, you know? Which is, like, that's the sort of vibe I get from you, Zenny. Is, you're cringe but cute. You know? Play single player, our current save. Load, upload to cloud, convert to multiplayer, rename. Oh, cool! Cringe but free. Yeah, I'm so cringe and so free to live my cringe self. Gotta live my true cringe self. I'm cringe but cute, honestly. Is there really a better way to describe me? Like, I don't want to agree with the cute thing, I refuse. But, if I really had to describe myself to other people, I would say cringe but kinda cute. Game. We're still on the right resolution, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this shit? I wonder if it ran the benchmark while it was, while it was doing that. I could see that being what happened. Can you calm down, game?
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Okay, what's up? Zip.
We may have found patient zero. Lead salvor Sipora Mok.
Seek fresh water intake.
We may have found patient zero. Lead salvor.
Hey, Larkin. How's it going?
Of a geothermal cave. The oldest black box we've found so far. Perhaps because it's too deep for anyone to retrieve. But they tried, investigator. There are 9 other black boxes down there. Something went terribly wrong. Partial voice data retrieved. One more thing. Zip's black box signal indicates she never reprinted. Code Z66. Her download was rejected by the biobed due to viral contamination. She was reset to an earlier state. Signal location uploaded to PDF.
Proceed with utmost caution. $500 meters. Which direction is that? Nice. So the tree's this way. Okay. And it's... fucking 700 meters away. So, something dangerous, right? Okay, we have biothermal stuff that we need to do. How is this closer than the tadpole pens? We might get a solar eclipse soon. Actually, watching the eclipse might be cool. Now that I think about it. Like, I hate the nighttime here, because it's just a pain, you can't see shit. But I also haven't taken a look at the eclipse yet. Which I know happened in the other game, and I'm pretty sure happens in this one. We're about to see it happen in this one, methinks. Let me quickly find some... sea slugs. Oh, nice to see that it reloads all the resources when you reload the game. That's good to know. We were getting a little resource starved at one point because we had played so long. That was the whole thing that happened. I'm not seeing any slugs though.
30 seconds.
Slugs? Also, this feels more unsync.
Just ones and zeros. I hope you have fun tonight.
Hi, ones and zeros. Have a good lurk. Oh, is it gonna be a partial eclipse? What's... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing... Dedicated core. What is it even for? Yeah, boo! Also, this doesn't make sense. The orbital mechanics in this are all out of whack. I think I commented on it earlier, but because of the eccentricity in relation to this planet, we should end up going straight through the rings. It actually looks like we're closer to the planet now than we were before, which doesn't make sense. So we should be passing through this gap. So what should happen is, the rings should get closer and pass by us until the planet's on that side. And then the other half should go this way, along with the planet, until it's on that side. And then, the sun should not move across the sky. The planet, sun, all of that together should move across the sky. So the orbital mechanics here are all fucked up. This isn't how stuff moves. What this is implying is that we are orbiting around this planet from on it like north of the belt somehow and staying above this ring. Like, we're not actually orbiting the planet, we're like orbiting a space here, you know? And it's implying that we're orbiting a space that's like here, but really, really fast. The video game, just go with it. Listen, space mechanics is a huge interest of mine. I am allowed to complain about this. Dude, I play Kerbal Space Program.
Welcome Larkin Sunshine. I hope you have fun tonight.
Celestial mechanics is a hyper focus of mine I really enjoy.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, so there's a thing we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a couple of those, I'm gonna take a couple of those. Alright, so I'm emptying. Space is so fascinating, right? I fucking love space, like, so much. We did play Kerbal Space Program a few times on this channel, and I want to go back to it. It's just more like a timing thing. Okay, we have a mission. It's a dangerous mission, but we're gonna do it anyway. Nighttime is not the best time to be having this plan, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oh, wait, we have a bed, don't we?
Welcome aboard.
Okay, here's what we can do. Okay, I need to make another fiber though. Which we might have, I'm not sure. Resources, fiber, we need pulp. Okay, well let's go get some fibers. Nighttime is the right time to fight a kraken? No, if fucking not.
Welcome aboard.
Back, had to get my old phone. Do you worry, or do not worry, you're my wife, you're on my main phone. Cute. Could you lend me some inspiration so I can sit down and write? What kind of inspiration? Okay, furniture, bed. So the bed is nice. I'll just fucking put it here, who cares? The bed is nice, because I can lay down and sleep till morning. Or not. Did they remove that mechanic? That sucks. Hate that. Maybe you only sleep at night. I don't know, for the same reason I can never bring myself to put pen to paper. I don't want to have to do this at night, but I'm really committed to doing this. This is gonna kinda suck. Guys, so, yeah, first, I mean, I can probably give you some recommendation. You want, whenever I can't, struggle, like, whenever I struggle to write something, this guy wants to get bonked. Hi. Fucking get bonked. Nighttime kraken fight? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So first off, nighttime kraken fight is,
Welcome aboard.
But when I need inspiration, I think of, you know, somebody who inspires me, to write about them, or, you know, that sort of thing. So like a character or a person that I want to write fan fiction about. So that's what I would recommend. If I'm being all serious. I would say if you really want something, maybe write some fan fiction. I mean, if you're stuck with writer's block, that's how I fix it. Nighttime kraken fight I don't want. Hi, Dovey. My voice is all creaky today. Just look at it and call it Future Calamari. You're gonna look at me and call me Future Calamari. Food. So the other thing that I have to say is there is a non-zero chance that I have a panic attack. If that's the case, I will need to take a second. I don't... I want to do this, but I do want to do this. Are you scared of the ocean? I have kenophobia. Now, I think the void is this way that I need to go into for this. I need to do this at daytime, I think. I'm already having second thoughts. So there's a I don't have thalassophobia. That doesn't bother me. Going and fighting a giant kraken, I can do that. And that's not gonna bother me. No. 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 No, I need to do this at the daytime. No. No, I can't. I really can't. No, I'm worried about having a genuine panic attack, but I really want to scan this boy. I can't do this at night. I just can't. It's not gonna happen. What's making that noise? We're gonna go over here for a minute. Okay, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's just a box. No, it's not fear of the dark. We're just gonna hide in here. This is okay. I can do this. We're just gonna hang out here for a second. Fear of voids. I have a fear of being in a void. I have two phobias. And only two. So one, I can't do heights very well because I have vertigo, and being around large heights, just makes me dizzy. So that. But I have two fears. I have two genuine phobias. The first of which is megalophobia. Incredibly large objects, not necessarily creatures, but incredibly large objects trigger my megalophobia. Some examples is the moon in Below Zero. It's just too big. It scares me. And the tree from Pal World, the world tree. It is just too big. I can't look at it without starting to sweat and have fear responses, and like, yeah, I can't do it. It's just something I can't do. I can't linger in the northern part of the map too long because I start having bad time. The other of my phobias, while we're waiting for night to pass, is kenophobia. Maybe I shouldn't run a game for you after all. No, it's okay. Again, it's not the big creatures that bother me. It's the void and the big objects. So, like, big buildings scare me. Big tree scares me. So no suggestion for Xenoblade. I really want to play Xenoblade, but I don't know how that's gonna go. I know about Xenoblade. I think it's so cool. But I also have kenophobia, which is a fear of voids. I am going to go and swim into a void because I know there's a big baddie that I really want to scan in that void. But honestly, you're weird for liking this game. I love it. It's so pretty. I love the ocean. I love, you know, like, zoology as a thing. Like, I like going and cataloging the creatures and reading about them. That sort of thing. I love that. Seeing all of the cool creatures is something I love. That's why I want to go scan the fucking collector leviathan that I know is chilling in the void, that I saw somebody face, I saw him, and I need to scan him. But going into the void might actually give me a panic attack. Which is why we are absolutely fucking no thank you doing this at night. We're gonna wait till the sun comes up, and then I'm going to do it. Because, I think if I swim into that void at nighttime, I am going to have a very bad time just thinking about it. I can't. I am sorry, I chickened the fuck out. So we're waiting politely for the sun to come back up. And when the sun comes back up, we're going to leave our pod. We're going to go... just imagine we're all around you holding hands in a big ring, taking up space and shrinking the void. The thing is it doesn't really work. I am prepared for the possibility of having a panic attack. If I start feeling that, we'll go to chatting and we'll sort of just ride it out and sit through it. I'll be okay. I have had one panic attack in my life, but just thinking about this is making me very nervous. Yeah. So, you know, it is what it is. I think the desire to scan the collector leviathan is outweighed by my fear of the void, but I will feel more comfortable. I'm not even joking. I will feel more comfortable once I see the big squid boy than before I see the big squid boy.
Mag Puma.
I want him to show up quick. I want him to come for me, because then I won't feel so scared about being in the middle of the fucking void, in the middle of nowhere. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's this way. Let me surface for a second. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the void we need to swim into is this way. I saw some people fighting off this leviathan creature. I don't want to lose my vehicle, so we're gonna drop it at the drop off. So I don't lose it. And then I have to swim out into this, which I'm not too happy about. But we're gonna do it. And hopefully we find him, and the faster we find him, the less likely it is that I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. Oh god, the prospects of this is hurting me. I think he's closer to the other side of the void where there is land than in the void, but I also know that he hangs out in the void as a means of preventing you from swimming straight to the tree. You gonna be good? No. But I want to scan him. I need to scan him, and the only way I know how to scan him is by swimming out into this void. I emptied my inventory so we can just die. Is this bravery or stubbornness? Yes. We're not gonna lose any of our stuff. God, I hate this already. God, I hate this already. But we need to swim exactly northeast until I find I don't like this. We need to swim northeast until we find a collector's leviathan. I'm just gonna go. We'll know we found him because the music will get all creepy. I can't look at the screen. I hate this. I hate this. Where's Fishy Boy? Fishy Boy? Wait, no, never mind. Wrong way. Fishy Boy? Fishy boy.
30 seconds.
Fishy boy. Fishy boy. They guarded the border with the Leviathan. Yesn't. If this ends up being fruitless, if the music doesn't go all creepy, I don't like this. Fishy boy. Fishy boy. This could be the wrong void as well. Fuck, this hurts. This is painful. Fishy boy. We might genuinely... We might just need to wait and try this later. This could just be the wrong void. I have a feeling it might just be the wrong void. Yeah. Damn. First game spawns ghosts if you go to the edge for too long. Yeah. I want to find the Collector Leviathan. That's what I want. I want to scan him. I need to scan him. And the need to scan him is more than holy shit, I am sweating so much. Oh my god, I am sweating so fucking much. My need to scan the Collector Leviathan is more than my need to not have a panic attack on stream. Okay, where's my boat? Okay, so that wasn't fruitful. I guess that's not the right void. There's a few voids, and there was a non-zero chance that it was that one. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do then. I'm gonna go load up on some stuff. We're gonna continue the game, and when I find the place that I'm certain he is, we're gonna try this again. Oh god, that was...
Welcome aboard.
Holy shit. Game? Game? Okay, thanks for the TP home. God, I'm like on edge. But yeah, welcome in, Puma and Larkin. I think I said that, but I also don't remember if I did. Okay. It's fine, you were distracted with the Void Kraken. Yeah. I don't know what happened here, why it suddenly teleported me back. I wasn't anywhere near my house, but it just fucking teleported me to my house. Hi, Pixie! It's fine. We'll
Like
find
Pixel.
him.
This is going to
I'm
be
sure
a
the
fun
game's
stream
gonna
today.
put me in... I'm sure the game's gonna direct me to him at some point as a means of getting where we need to go. The void part is the part I can't deal with. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Like a monster in the deep? Yeah, there's a collector leviathan, which is basically a kraken. Like a small kraken. And he's really cool. Is this... roof cylinder? Fuck is a roof cylinder? Roof panel. Oh, that's neat. At least the silence is official. What? Silent, forget the name? The fuck does that mean? There's no mod for the first game that adds a Leviathan in the Void. Oh, the big one! The one from the Lost River. Yeah? Is it that one that I'm thinking of?
Heat warning.
It makes all the game audio dead silent. I hate that.
Heat warning.
Okay, so this is where we were before. We found a base. It might have been this way. We found a base and a black box and some stuff.
The roots. Follow the roots. He built on the roots. He knew where to build.
What? Okay. Follow the roots. Oh, I think it was this way. So when we were doing the first one, we came across something where it was like the caves where the crabs die. And we're like, oh, cat, crab, cave, stuff. And then I came across this, and then Faye came into chat, and then we were like, okay, let's head back and avoid more spoilers for the rest of the night. So this is the cave where the crabs go to die. Ow. Okay, let's park this here for now. These are all skinnable. Which, by the way, that is fucking wild. The cave where the crabs go to die is so ominous. Okay, air, please. I worry about there being something here, but also we swam around this whole area and I didn't see nothing. So I feel like going to this black box isn't gonna... I don't know, it doesn't feel like a dangerous thing to do. I think it's just the heat that's dangerous about it. Also, there's like tons of gold on the wall and shit. That's pretty. What is a roof pump?
Monazite lava. You don't see that on the surface. Zip was holding out on me.
The fuck is a roof pump? More air, please. More air, please. Yummy. Other than this central column, we're pretty fine to be around the heat. We got a genetic modification to protect us against extreme heat. And I kinda wanna explore these tunnels, since clearly there's a good reason to be doing so. We already have the thermal plant, I think. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what to expect over by this guy's black box. There's a lot of deadly stuff. I imagine it's just the heat that they're warning about. I hope it's just the heat that they're warning about. I don't see anything. Oh, did I not? Oh no, I did scan the hi-hat. Okay. Oh great, I think it's become nighttime above. Because the ambient light is gone.
Heat danger.
You're heat danger. I'm looking for, like, alcoves and hidey holes and... like, places like this to go explore. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Air, please. Thank you. Okay, where is this? Wait, I have to go in there. That's where the thing is. Thermal plant. This would be a pretty decent place for a base, not gonna lie. We might actually do that, all things considered, especially if this is a jumping off point to the lower areas. Building a base here is not, it's outright called the Silence. That makes sense. Like, when you said that, I thought, that kind of tracks. Okay, this is the one we went in. Okay, I guess no time like the present. We've explored the surrounding area.
This is the place. We should live down here. I'll convince you all. Tuba, you want new flavors to cook? The jelly rings are full of sap. It tastes like fermented caramel. Dr. Wu, the vent organisms are primary producers.
And that mod is no, yeah.
Nutritionist, sustain thyself. John, the rock boy's fractures go down into volcanic bedrock. Don't you want to see how far? So if you and your minions are so tough, you should try living in boiling water. Mantis, boss, you wanted a safer place to park the biobeds? Right here. And it's got free geothermal power. Sophie, you're afraid we'll provoke the tailings? Well, I've been visiting for weeks, and they'll never come down here. They're afraid of it. Nahima, oh girl, you hate this place.
The tailings?
Because it means you're wrong. This world is fit for humans. We can thrive here. Come down and see. I can hear the whole
I hate that she had the same idea as me. I also had the idea of, wouldn't this be a great place to live? I kinda hate that that's what happened. Okay. Sticking near the wall. That's a thermal plant. This whole follow the roots bullshit.
Nahima's wrong. We can flourish here.
We just have to help.
What? Oxygen. Okay, not too scary. This is actually genuinely a good place to put your main base. It's kind of in the middle of everything. Not too high, not too low. Or you're right in the middle of the heat biome. Our dark and underwater area evil. Yeah, I'm not a fan of down there, I'm gonna be honest. There are worse places to set up a base. Follow the routes, you say? How? Yeah, I don't see anywhere else to go. Yeah, I don't know what it would be expecting.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I'm going.
30 seconds.
Yeah, quiet. Okay, databank. Attacked by marrow breach, investigating viral plume. Fell into a trance and drowned near the Titan rock bore. They had maze field. They were also overcome. Black box contained high-level access to tadpole pit. Oh, we found the thing we need. EVA engineer. Veteran multiple projects. Like any other of the refugees, may require corrective action. Died of asphyxiation. She entered a trance state and become unresponsive. Died alone. Died a long time back. Black Boxer admitted her to a biobed in habitat due to extreme levels of retroviral contamination. They were marked as do not print and scheduled for reset at an earlier state. A known good state of Zit was successfully printed from a biobed in Sleep Bay 3. Do not reprint. And the corovirus. This is the one where Zip says that they can live there. Okay. Okay, so whatever it is that we need is off in the tadpole pens, which I believe we now have the code for. I still live by the assessment that this is a good place to make a base. What's this? There are many hot zones, and this whole place is 100 plus. So Yeah. I think it'd be a good place. Have fun, gonna poof just to be safe. Okay. So then we need to leave here and go to the tadpole pens, which are over here. This is a surprisingly nice place to make a base. Okay, okay. If I remember correctly, we can kind of... The fuck made that noise? That's not a noise I have heard before. Ow. It better be a collector. I think it was the music, but that better be a collector. Ow. I'm sure it's fine, yeah. Yeah. Gig, I really want to meet the collector. Wrong platform? Yeah, what the fuck? I really... So I had, after I raided out yesterday, to Mothy raided, some people who were playing this. And, I was then, you know, spoiled that it exists. Which I'm fine with. They weren't any much farther than where I am in the game. But I saw the collector Leviathan, and now I really wanna meet it. But, problem. I have, ketophobia, which means that swimming into a void is not something that I'm particularly keen on doing. Might be pronounced canophobia, I've never actually heard it pronounced. Wait, what was that I could scan? What is this? Axum jar? What is with these? Wall lamp. Wait, in Subnautica 2 you have a gun? Kinda, yeah.
Hi Water Salada. This is going to be a fun stream tonight. I hope you enjoy it.
But yeah, hi Water, how's it going? Weapons. Cool. Big boy? Big boy?
30 seconds.
Aww. It's going quite shit, to be honest. What about you? Yeah, I can imagine. It's going okay. I kind of fucked up my voice a little bit. Is the laser thing that happened? The laser cutter? No, it's a repair tool. Repair. What, no repair? Never mind, it's fine. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate. But now I am very uber keen to meet this Leviathan. Less keen on swimming into the void to get there. So I'm hoping he comes to me. I'd be happy about that. You might be one of the first people in the fan community to learn this, but I got a digital wallet now. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's air in here. Oh, is that what the pump still? Wait, no, that makes sense. The entire base normally has air. Okay, that's cool. Whose bed is this? Can it be my bed? What's that? What's that?
I see. There's a ghost here, in that biobed. This node is sustaining that ghost. It can't do anything else. You can't get them out of the bed, understand? There's not enough to print. But you can talk to the ghost, if you want.
What?
Oh, God. Already? Wait a moment, don't go. I just have to find my... I've lost something. Where is it?
Seek caloric intake.
Oh, this is interesting.
Sophie Boucher. Who are you?
I am the ultimate colonist.
So Noah sent you. Noah's still online, that's good. There isn't much time. Have you met me already? Did I stop Naima?
Found that name on a bomb.
Did I? Damn it. Damn it. She's going to kill everyone. We have to stop her. God. What if we're the last ones?
Interesting. I am the ultimate life form. Yeah. We're gonna defeat the monstrous Leviathan with the power of scanning it. Can you explain who you are?
I'm a surgeon. They trusted me to keep them alive, and I couldn't. This planet. It poisons you. People couldn't take it. There was a riot. I knew Nahima planned it. I knew she had to be stopped,
Makes
so I followed
sense.
her. But I left an image of myself in a biobed to tell the others. Oh God. Is that me? I'm Sophie's ghost. Maybe I'm dead. Maybe you're the last one. The last human in the universe. You remember? Don't you remember? Low memory. Why do I keep hearing that? Where are we?
Wait, the last human anywhere?
We were there when the Kara came. The hives, the monsters, they sent in the frontiersmen. It was war. The children in my clinic would sing. When the vents start hissing, someone goes missing. Only soldiers come back when they die.
Warning. Low memory. Reducing Vivarium resolution.
We were losing. Altera sent out ships to make deep space colonies Mongolian style.
Seek fresh water intake.
And in case the Crawbrook flew, I hate that it interrupts it and fucking... It's like, ah, no, you don't get to hear it anymore. Carl broke through the cordon and ate everyone. We might be the last survivors of the human race, and that's why Nemo wants to kill us. Where are we?
We woke up in Sleep Bay 3. No cicada, nothing but ocean. We aren't on Zezura. The stars are wrong. There were always rumors the biobeds were alien technology Altera found on Riley's world. What if the cicada found another hint of those aliens and chased after it? Some things are more important to Altera than a colony. Even the last colony. If that's what we are.
Interesting. So, Altera is probably only run by synthetic, like by AI at this point, if it's being run at all. What was she doing? Why did she want to destroy the colony? I mean, I get why she wants to destroy the colony. What was she doing?
I was trying to stop her from killing you. You and everyone else. She's obsessed with the tree. You've seen it sitting out there like a gigantic virus injecting itself into the world. The tree takes control of all other life. Forces it to serve. That's the Maysfield syndrome. A viral obsession with the tree and its organs. And the way Nahima serves it is by wiping us out. She's still out there.
Having to do work at work? Can you believe me? Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Goblin. Imagine if you didn't, though.
Because she's a jaded burnout who thinks eels are more important than people. She's brilliant, but she's always been a pain in my...
Warning. Low memory. Reducing effective range.
She would tell you that our only future on Proteus is an endless cycle of digital reincarnation and death slavery. So she'd rather have no future at all. I would tell you she's off her antidepressants and rotten with Maysfield.
Do I have Macefield?
Warning. Critically low memory. Vivarium reset imminent.
Yes, of course. The core of the running tide is wild and clear, and it may not be denied. I think the tree made the proteovirus, and proteovirus is in everything. Every living cell. Even
Starvation.
You're infected the moment you touch the water. I'm gonna need to... It's annoying. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. They need to fix that. Where are you?
Sophie Boucher.
I'm the qualified investigator.
So Noah sent you. Noah's still on
I found that name on a bomb.
Didn't stop her, did I? Damn it.
Okay, back to that. It's on their priority list for fixing. Good to know, because that is fucking annoying.
Hey,
it's
Giga.
like...
Thanks for popping in. I hope you have a good lurk.
Hi, Artamis, thanks. It's honestly super annoying, where it's like, oh, well, fuck. And especially, me, like, starving while I'm trying to listen to this is also fucking annoying. I get that I maybe should have eaten before doing this, but I also didn't expect it to be such a long chat log. Sorry, yeah, running tide, yada yada, what do I do?
I thought Maysfield would stop if we cleared the bloom from the tree's roots. But Nahima said that was a 4546B mindset. She said the problem was much bigger than one viral syndrome. I think she was right. The problem is bigger. Bigger than any living thing has any right to be. To end Maysfield, we have to destroy the tree.
Updating primary objective.
Destroy the tree? Interesting. Are there aliens here? Can I do anything? I want to know about the aliens.
Yes, but the maze field destroyed them too. That's what I believe, at least. Some of them survived.
No game is perfect, right? Yeah. I honestly, it's whatever. It's just annoying nitpicks that kind of get in the way.
Some trick or cure. What will you do?
They left a message locked up in this incredible tower. You never got inside, but made the trick to Maze Field.
No. I'm not even real. Just enough of my brain to predict what I'd say. That's what I'm missing. Everything. The whole rest of Sophie Boucher. If you find the real me, tell her I did my best to be her. I'm not going to last much longer. Tell me, what will you do?
Whatever I want, gonna explore, gonna find Cicada, gonna help you, gonna work off my debt, going home. Honestly, I'm gonna explore.
Be careful. The tree will call to you. You can't hide forever.
Oh my.
Fatal error. Out of memory. Vivarium halted. Fatal error. Out of memory. Vivarium halted. Fatal error. Out of memory. Fatal error. Out of memory.
Yes, but the maze field...
What's that? Okay, data bank. And I'll be transporting you to... okay, colony surging. Fertile. The Titanic organism is the world tree. Believes the tree is the source of Maze Field. Described the ruins of an alien civilization. Okay. So we need to get into the building. That's the Tadpole Scout Bay chassis. Oh! Dock Tadpole with the Scout Ray Hydrofoil. Undock the Tadpole to swap chassis. Command module with enhanced speed and agility. Recommended for exploring high-threat excursions in dangerous waters. So I can make it, I can make it more fast. Tailings Vintage, that's the one down in the underwater. Tadpole pens. Tadpoles were often deployed eastward. The access key. And then this is back into the stuff. Can it be daytime now? I'm okay with swimming out into the void. What I'm not okay with is doing it at night. Thank you, son. It looked like there was something off this way as well. And then there's whatever that is. And then, if I swim straight into this water, I am certainly gonna come across the collector Leviathan. I'm like 100% certain of that. So we'll have to scan him. Making our own jumping off point base here is not a terrible idea. Yeah, I can see something right here too. So there's a glue blow down here. A glue blow? A blue glow down here. And then it looks like there's a structure of some kind here. But it looks like a land structure. Just do it. Swim out and try and scan him. I want to scan him. Okay, I have xenophobia. Swimming out into this void could actually give me a panic attack. And we tried it earlier in a different void, and it did not go well. Let's just say I ended up having a mini freak out and ended that sweating profusely. I want to do it so bad. I want to scan him so bad. I have stuff though. I do think building a spawn point here to facilitate scanning him is something I want to do. What would it take to accomplish that? We would need some titanium. Let's actually, like, calculate what I'd need. I'd need a corridor, maybe 2. I would need a... Where is it? I would need a thermal plant. That's cool. I kind of do want this. I mean, it's the only other thing. That's separate. That's a separate thing. So I'd need that. I would also need a biobed. And I would need a thermal power plant. Which I should have, but I'm not seeing. I scanned it. I scanned a bunch of them. Apparently I didn't. And I need one of these. So we're gonna go explore and find that thermal plant we're missing. And then I'm gonna build just a respawn point near here. Because I'm gonna yeet myself at this fucking Kraken boy until I, scan him. I know you can do it. I checked. Weird. Of all the air pockets to not render properly. This is an odd one. Whatever. Hate that. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Okay, there should be hydroelectric turbine, no. Oh, I haven't been in here.
30 seconds.
Okay, you're a tadpole.
Heat warming.
Yeah, shut up. Which is odd. I swear I scanned many, fucking thermal plants. Oh, I really hope that's him. I know that's a weird thing to hope.
30 seconds.
I'm pretty confident that's him. You good? Can I collect that? Is it just a no? Processor.
Seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, fuck. I swear I...
Seek caloric intake. Seconds.
Pout. Okay. So yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna make a,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
we're gonna make a thermal power plant Before we can do that, we need to get the thermal power plant. To get the thermal power plant, I'm gonna re-enable the... What, am I just not able to re-enable it? The fuck? Okay, well, fuck you too, game. I'm gonna find my way back to the underground area. And, see about scanning any thermal reactors down there. That's the thing. Half round room, we have that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's a tadpole. Pretty sure we have this.
9 survivors of habitat. Everyone sound off. We are going down into the hot cave. We'll rally at the base camp and sync with the biobed. Then, we search for Zip's Kurotai key, as deep as we can go. If we feel anything down there, we'll check it out. Calmly. Maybe Anita's right.
This is cool.
The planet will tell us where to go next. One way or another, we are all going to live. Even you, Hera. I'm coming back for you.
The Tailings Village, yeah. Okay, so we'll just go down there. Oh, they wrap around the things? That's cool.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Those guys don't scare me. I just bop them with my hammer. Are you winning? We're not winning. I want a thermal reactor, and I'm missing one scan from it, so I am...
First contact scenario face 2 terrifying possibilities. That they are alone, or that they are not.
Fair? Fair enough. Ow! Asshole, I will bop the shit out of you. Where's my...
Oxygen.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Great, I'm starving now too. Alright. Time to become a nom nom fish. Nom 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 nom. Gimme. Alright, well that'll get me where I'm going.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is cool, by the way. I didn't realize that they did this. I don't think this is where I'm wanting to be. But fish. Fishy, 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 fishy. Nom nom nom. No, not you. Fishy, 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 fishy. No, that's titanium. Fishy, 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 fishy.
Heat warning.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Heat warning.
Shut up about your heat warning. Okay, there are a lot of thermal reactors in this general area. I just have to find one I can scan, and then scan it.
Heat danger.
Oh, that applies in here too. Okay. I want that black box.
Heat danger.
Need a moment to rest. Gotta move, Mark. Get him warm. Never leave your body.
Well, my flashlight's broken.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hmm. We found this before. There wasn't really anything of note in here. Did I end up booting this guy?
Down here. Her name was Zip. She became irreversibly contaminated, and she had to be reset.
Twinkle, day 758. Everyone's gone. I told them it was a terrible idea. I told them. They wanted to look for Zip's old key down in the hot cave. They insisted. But as soon as we hit the hot water, people started to drift. They were in a trance. Like nitrogen narcosis. Babbling about roots, trees, all swimming towards the bottom of the cave. Ganzo gave his oxygen mask to a dead crab. I knew it was Maysfield syndrome. I didn't want to be...
Coconut crabs ate everybody?
Dropped my air tanks. Reprinted myself here, and I waited for the others, but they won't print. Noah says they're contaminated. Maybe I can help. Let's see. Ganzo's first in the queue. Noah, clear Ganzo to print. Noah, listen to me.
Hmm.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Fishy, fishy. Fishy. Fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, insect goblin. The fish is flying to the rock. Fishy, 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 fishy. I think the darkness shader's a little funky down here at nighttime as well. My, lights aren't working.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Can you just grab a random fish? Yes, and eat it.
Heat warning.
I'm looking for a thermal reactor that I can scan. You hit 90 followers? Let's fucking go! Congrats!
Hi Egg Tarts OFC, how are you?
There, now we have the thingy. And we can now print. Make one of these. 3 gold, copper wire, super easy, super easy.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, so here's the plan. We're gonna make all of the things that I have pinned. We're not gonna be able to make the things, but the point of it is that I can, if I do this right, I can make a waypoint that I can use to yeet myself at Kraken Boy. And then I'll scan Kraken Boy. I really want to read the fucking... I really want to read the thing about Kraken Boy. Tell me I can fit out here.
Heat warning.
I never went this way. I don't know what is this way. Interesting. Okay, back to base. I'm scared to being affiliated. Why? Why scare? 'Cause the ads are coming to get you? It's okay. You just kind of have to figure out what works for your channel. It'll be okay. It's not the worst thing, you know. There's definitely worse. Oh wait. There's something I learned about. I wanna do. As well. I believe this is the way we want to go. Yeah, this way. Unfortunately, I get very few viewers. Yeah, I think I kind of get what you mean. Until very recently, I used to get, honestly, quite few. It's been nice to be averaging somewhere around 10. Hey buddy, wake up. Guys, we found crab shit. Is he gonna meet me more?
30 seconds.
Difference is you deserve the viewership. Why wouldn't you? Also, I don't know about deserve. I'm literally about to try and eat crab shit for the fucking walls. Poop. Where poop? Sulfur? Free sulfur? Give me your poop! I mean, I don't... Why? Why would you not be entertaining? Hey, bunny. You're a cutie. They're so cute. I like them. That's true, Goblin. I haven't seen you stream since I followed you, so my chat is mostly dead. It starts like that. I mean, my chat's still mostly dead a lot of the time. I'm genuinely I'm confused and delighted that I have had enough viewership recently to be able to yap. Like, to not be playing a game and to just be talking with people.
Welcome aboard.
That's new for me. That's honestly, that's very new for me. Damn it, I need one more. Fuck. Alright, back to the crabs. I need more crab shit. But I need a real stream setup. I don't even have my stream setup done, dude. Like, yeah, I have a nice chatting screen or whatever, but like, my gameplay screen is still me, a chair, Artamis, a pink background, and the game. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, and that's my point. I stream on my phone while sitting on my bed, so... Might be biased, but your general disposition is super friendly and your humor is fantastic for interaction. I suppose that's true. Like, I want to argue, but I do kind of agree with that assessment. I do like just doing silly stuff. Buddy, I need you to take a shit, please. I don't want to go do the next whatever because I really want to eat the crab shit. I saw Mothy find that these things shit. Poop! Let's go! Yeah, I think I agree with what Goblin's saying. A better setup wouldn't help any more than, you know, that kind of whatever. People come to watch people. Right? Like, they come to see something that they find entertaining. They come for the unique experience of the person there.
Welcome aboard.
Do they give you a lore reason as to why you don't have to worry about the bends? Yes. Right here. It's the first upgrade you get is pressure tolerance, which lets you breathe highly pressurized air. But it also gives you immunity to the bends. Alright. Here's the thing that we're gonna do, and something that I saw as soon as I saw Mothy discover that it's a thing, I immediately knew I needed to do this because I'm a problem. Let me chuck this in the power cell charger. And then I need... Wait, why is this disabled? That's an interesting decision. Basic PNG Goblin with incredibly basic scenes. I'm lucky I have met some neat people. Honestly, Goblin, I've been really waiting for you to stream because I will be there. If I see you live, I'm clicking on your name. I don't care if I'm busy. I want to see what your streams are like. Anyway, so... let me quickly make some food. Alright, so... I realized yesterday... no, the day before yesterday... if you look at this food recipe, right here, if you take a biofuel block and you give it salt, you make a nutrient block. Nutrient blocks are pretty cool. If you take crab shit, you can turn it into a biofuel block. So then I was like, the wheels are spinning. I can take crab shit, turn it into a biofuel block, take the biofuel block, turn it into food, and then I can eat the crab shit. We're gonna eat the crab shit. I need to do this. I need to. It's just too funny not to. I think the intention is that you're gonna put it in the bioreactor? Yeah, because most of the recipes for biofuel using this device use, like, normal means. Like, it's just plant matter and, like, specific types of plant matter and stuff. So you can make the biofuel, put it in the biofuel generator, and then, you know, have power for your thing. But then that's like actively having to make power. I don't really want to do that. But I had another idea. If we... I need raw copper? Ew. I was like, oh, I already know there's a recipe to turn biofuel into food. So, you know... I have to do it. Just to say that I did. Look, guys, it's lunch. It's printing lunch. I'm definitely not gonna do this again. There's no point in harvesting all the crap to, like going through the effort of trying to harvest crap, looking for it, finding it, turning it into the thing. But we need lunch. It takes a while to print, too. It's kind of a waste of time. When I could just go get some fish and go nom. It's done. It's done. Alright, now we have biofuel made out of crab shit. Now we have a nutrition block made out of crab shit. And now we eat it. Fuck yeah. Oh, that was so worth it. Okay, I need a dedicated core. How do I make that? like that, apparently. And then I need an advanced wiring kit, which I guess I can just make. And then I need titanium ingot. We'll print a couple, so we have a couple. Oh, we needed to anyway. We're gonna make the chassis for our thing so that it's a little bit more, and then I'm gonna need to get more titanium, enough to do the other few things that we need. Oh, it's plasteel. Wait, shit. I'm gonna make 3 plasteel. I didn't realize that I actually was making the wrong thing.
Warning. Power offline.
You mean warning, power offline is fucking nighttime? Can I sleep? I hate that. This game needs sleeping. Alright, I know how to fix this.
Power connected. All systems online.
It's daytime now, I think. The sun's coming up. Wait, was it an eclipse? Oh no, it is. It's still nighttime. God, that's so pretty.
Welcome aboard.
If you just keep adding solar panels, Abby's dulcet tones to keep me company. God damn it. Goblin, I'm gonna be honest. So you said earlier that you were like, oh, I'm struggling to write something. You have a way with words that I particularly appreciate. And it's not me accepting the compliment. But, you know, if you were to happen to write a fanfic with Abby,
Fresh water intake.
I would enjoy reading it. Why is this taking so damn long? Okay. We're gonna need quartz. We don't have quartz. We need copper. We don't have copper. No, I absolutely refuse to take compliments on in principle. That's just one of my weird Abby quirks. Gonna keep trying. Fair enough. How many quartz? We need more. Let me in. Let me in, I want to steal your resources. It's empty.
30 seconds.
God, I love space. It's so pretty. The duality of the sunshine shade. It feels nice at night, but the day is hell. Yeah. Having been to Florida for, to go to Disneyland? World? The Disney World? Whatever. The one that's in Florida. Having gone there to play at Epcot, yes, I've performed at Epcot. One of the things that I genuinely appreciated was the morning, the feeling of the morning. The chest, yes, this. Nice. Okay, I need a glass. Early morning is nice, but we don't have the ocean to balance our sun. Yeah, that's fair. Instead it's all like... Yeah. Copper. I need copper. I don't have any copper or copper wire. I need... I'm gonna say 6... 10. I'm gonna need 10 titanium to go out with. I have caps lock on. Whoops. Also, I've never written a fanfic because I've always had this thing about writing other people's characters. Yeah, that makes sense. On the bright side, we have low humidity. That's fair. I'm I'm gonna hold on to the glass. I need copper, which means I need a cave. I believe you can find copper down here in pretty large abundance. Ow. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is... Reflections, effects... How fix? One of these is it. Abby, you're Canadian, right? Have you been to the US more than once? I've been twice. I went once to New York and once to, So I went once on a trip with school to New York to just, like, I don't know, be in New York, I guess. It was not that eventful. We kind of just went to places, like, the normal places. We went to, like, the shopping district, we went to Times Square, we went to Broadway for a thing, we saw the, what the fuck is the dancing girls called? The something-ettes, whatever. That part's irrelevant. We did get to go backstage in a lot of places, so we were backstage at Broadway, we were backstage in the Ladyettes, I can't remember their fucking name right now. And we saw Spider-Man the Musical. We also did a, we also did a workshop with their dancing people, where we had to, like, dance and stuff. We learned, like, one of the routines from the show. And, what was the other thing? And it's something else I'm forgetting. And then when I went to Disney, we went to go visit, most of the things. I think we didn't go to Universal? No, my memory's kind of shit. I was quite young. We went to go see... We visited a few of the places. We went to the Animal Kingdom, we went to Epcot. We went to one of the other ones. Hi guys, welcome in! You're scaring my bot. It's trying to show all of your faces on her face, and she's like, so many. Yeah, so let me, we're here, and we're paused. I'm gonna go to the chatting screen, cause, you know, I'm trying to do this for, people, so they have,
Hey,
I talk a lot of crap about my home country, but it's got some good things.
Sexy Dexy. This is
Welcome,
going
Raiders.
to be a fun
Hi.
stream tonight. I hope you enjoy it.
We're gonna sit in chatting for a second, mostly because I'm telling a bit of a story. So, you know, you can have a second to say hi and listen to my silly story, before maybe you need to run from Subnautica spoilers. So I was telling, Goblin asked if I had been to the States, and I was telling him about the 2 times that I went. The first time was to New York. We visited places like the key places you would visit if you went to New York. I also got to go backstage in a lot of places. That was pretty cool. I was saying that we did a, we visited the fuck are the dancers called? The something-ettes, the ones who do the weird kick. We never watched a show for them, I think. I don't remember having done that, but we did get to go backstage during the show, which was kind of cool. And I got to see the effects room. The rockets, that's the thing! That's the thing! We went to go see the rockets, but we didn't actually go to the show. We more went to go see the backstage stuff. And I got to, one of the places that I got to go was the lighting booth, the effects booth. It was really cool to see the show from that angle, mid-show. And we also saw the Spider-Man musical. That was neat. We saw it. We also did a thingy with their dance person, the person in charge of the dance stuff. We had to like learn one of the routines. That's one of the things that I did. So that was cool. Before I continue the rest of the story, welcome Raiders. I'm Abby. I'm a duck, and apparently I have neat stories. We're playing Subnautica, so I'll give you guys a warning before we go back to the game. I'm not just gonna jump back in. Right now we're in an early area, but we are pretty late in the game. I'd say about like maybe halfway-ish through the available content. So if you're trying to avoid spoilers, I'll give you a warning before we hop back to that. Just so that you guys can have a chance to flee. Otherwise, you know, you gotta raid and run, because, you know, self-care and stuff. Please feel free. Your self-care is important to me. Take care of yourself. But, you know, if you want to... Otherwise, you know, feel free to lurk, chat, whatever works for you, and all of that. Thank you for the raid, awesome people. What the heck? The bot will make sure all of you get a shout out. I think there's only one left. So yeah, that was my New York trip. It was mostly just visiting the key places, getting to go to a few Broadway shows, and seeing some behind the scenes things, because we went there as a part of my performing arts specialist high skills major. But like I did like the standard tourist shit, and then a few stuff that you need like special hookups to do. And then the other time that I went to the States was to go to Florida to visit the Disney World in Orlando, and we had some events there too. I played at Epcot. So I was like a part of the school band. We auditioned to play a bunch of Disney songs and stuff on Epcot stage live over the thingy, but also like to anybody who came by and wanted to see us play. I was the head percussionist at the time, so that was kind of fun. And yeah, we performed at Epcot. It was lots of cool. We also did a few what's the word? We also did a few other workshops behind the scenes where we had to, before we went, we learned this like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious song, one of the ones from the musical, not the ones from the movie. You'd recognize it if you know the one where you actually spell out the word in it. Or like SUPERCALAFRIGILASTINOCOCIOUS. That one. So there was like a whole thing that we had to do, and then we like learned and practiced some choreography when we were there. We met some cast members. That was pretty cool. We got to go behind the scenes in Disney, which was cool. Being let out into the park from one of the behind the scenes areas was really neat. And then like the rest of that, we just kind of got to do standard Disney whatever fare. Although playing Manhunt, we did Manhunt one of the nights. It was really cool. One of the nights at because we had like a whole half of one of the room hotel thingies on, I can't remember what the fuck they're called, on site. We had like an entire one of the buildings rented out because there's a lot of us and you can't have like a million kids in one room. We ended up doing Manhunt around the complex. It was really cool. that was really fun. It was like, it went after dark and everybody was like, hey, let's do Manhunt. The teachers are asleep, the chaperones aren't awake, let's do some fucking Manhunt. That was fun. We were in the music one, I think, the one that's all themed around music and stuff. And then we visited, like, you know, most of the parks, the normal ones. We visited Epcot, we visited the Animal Kingdom, and we visited the other one that I can't remember. We ended up seeing the show thing that they put on. I don't remember the name, man, it was so long ago. They did a show thingy, where it was like, fucking, what's Fantasia? Fantasia, that's it. They did a Fantasia show, which was really cool. So we got to see that. And then we also got to stay for the fireworks, which, if you've been to Disney, they have a massive firework show every weekend, I think, is it? I don't know, I forget. But we went to the fireworks show and we went to see Fantasia. It was really cool. I believe when I was there, the drop tower was the Twilight Zone one. So before they changed it over the Guardians of the Galaxy, I went when it was still the drop tower. That's the wrong button, the drop tower. I've never been, but I hear they're a lot of fun. Yeah. I would imagine if you're in that area, Goblin, that, I would have assumed that you would have gone at least once. It's not a bad experience. I'm not a particular, like, roller coaster fan or, you know, theme park fan or that kind of thing, but I did really enjoy my time at Disney World. The show that they had in the what's the name of that park? The park with the castle in it. It doesn't matter. The one that actually has like the main castle in it. That park. When we went to that other side of the, yeah, but still, we never had the funds for to make those kinds of trips. That's fair. As an adult now, maybe consider going. It's not fun. Like, there's cool stuff to do, even if you're like not a fan of necessarily rides and stuff, or not a fan of whatever. There's still cool things to do, even if it's like a go in one day sort of thing. Pick one of the parks or one or two of the parks and just go. A lot of the rides are fun. A lot of the attractions are neat. I wouldn't necessarily want to go. I want to take my niece, but money is still a thing. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I would say, having been, I do recommend going at least once. You know? So like, I went to the also the one with the castle. That was pretty cool. The Haunted Mansion was a pretty awesome ride. The theming there is really cool. The Pirates of the Caribbean one was really cool. I'm a huge Pirates of the Caribbean fan, like a massive Pirates of the Caribbean fan. We pretend the last recent one doesn't exist, just the first three. So that one was also really fun. I enjoyed the Magical Kingdom. That's the name of the park. I don't know. there was a lot of cool things, and when we went to the Magical Kingdom, I believe is the park where they had a stunt show going on where they like did a live stunt show of like recording different stunts of like cars and like car chase and drifting and like jumping through windows and shit. And they like recorded that thing, like they recorded them doing the stunts, and then they like live edited it together. Well, I mean, it's probably automated live, but they like automated edited it together into a movie thing, like a 10-minute movie that they showed at the end. It was really cool. So, real question, how does a band nerd feel about a theater kid? I was also a theater kid.
How are you?
I am a massive theater nerd. I have seen most musicals, except for a few modern ones, and I am a massive theater kid. Part of the Disney trip was, so we did like part for the theater kids and part for the music kids. I remember one of the other events that we did. We went to the recording studio at Disney where they record for movies and like the shows and stuff. And we did like a whole thing with one of the music directors there, and we got to record a what was it? We got to record a thing for the Fantasia, you know, the scene. No, it wasn't Fantasia. It was Lady and the Tramp. But they showed us one for Fantasia. We got to record the music stuff for Lady and the Tramp. For one of the scenes, I think was when it was. And then they played it back for us. It was really cool. So that was a thing that we did. Yeah, we did a lot in that one trip to Disney. But they did a thing for the music kids where we played at Epcot. We did the behind the scenes thing with the music director, and then the theater kids had a thing where we had to learn the show version of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and we had to perform that on one of their little stages for ourselves. We never performed it for any people. And we had their dance director, the cast member director, hanging out with us and being a part of that and directing us. So that was a lot of fun. And then after that, they just sort of let us loose in the park, and then we just sort of did typical tourist shit. Them's were some memories. I still have a Donald Duck shirt that I got, where he's going through the shirt. He comes out in your stomach, and then the back is his ass. I really like that shirt, and I have a bunch of pins on that shirt, specifically to hold my pin collection. It's really cool. But yeah, I can say I performed at Epcot, and that was neat. I performed at Disney World. Teehee. We played a bunch of Disney songs. The ones I remember was Pirates of the Caribbean. I think we also did it was a medley of Pirates of the Caribbean songs, a medley of Little Mermaid songs, and a medley of something else that I can't remember for some reason. We did 3 songs, and then that was performed live on Epcot stage and also broadcast throughout the entire park. Not just Epcot, the entire park. So neat. It's just one of the neat things that I did. Like I said, we went to go see the Rockettes and stuff. I've been to so many musicals, so many stage shows. I've seen most things worth seeing, either live or, just casually watching. I'm a huge theater nerd. A huge theater nerd. Yeah. So yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed that. It's also a fun story to be able to tell. And since Goblin asked about my trips to the States, that's what I did when I visited the States. I'm gonna take a drink. My voice is a little off today. For those who didn't read the pin message, it's a little squeaky. It's a little off. I'm fine. I'm not sick. I just overused my voice this last week, and then, you know, a lot more overused today, so it's a bit fucky. I'm fine. It doesn't hurt. I don't have a sore throat. I had a tea before stream, but you know, my voice is a little iffy. But it's kind of coming back, which is okay. When we started stream, it was a lot more squeaky and stuff than it is now. So that too. Made it 12 hours today. That is long. Also, no you, Leo. You're awesome. You know, Leo's pretty awesome too. One of the readers who came in, and I will never not take a moment to gas up Leo. You know, Leo is a world record speedrun holder. He is the world record for TMNT Turtles in Time. Leo's so cool. My guys, if you don't know who Leo is, one of the raiders, Leonard317, he is so cool. He has a world record holder. He's a world record in TMNT Turtles in Time, the English version. And it's so cool. I think that's cool. As a speedrunner myself, who had a world record and lost it. I think I'm in third now for that game. Technically, I'm still first in my category, but I'm third overall. That's cool. I find that super cool. So no you. You're in my channel now. I get loved and appreciated, nerd. So yeah, if you don't know Leo, follow Leo. I don't have any cool fun fact about the other guys who raided, but they're also cool as well. Sexy Dexy does a lot of science and stuff alongside the gameplay stuff, which I find really neat. I'll often like lurk when they're doing their science and the thingies. I think they're watching the volcano bullshit going on right now in, what is it, Iceland? I don't fucking remember. But cool lava. And then Xanish, shit, I want a fun fact. They play with Leo a lot. That's how I know them. Sorry, buddy. I wish I had a cool fun fact to say about you too. But, you know, all the raiders who came in are wonderful beings and deserve your love. So do that if you're not following them. Yeah. And Leo particularly, I'm really thankful to have met Leo through Giga. Wonderful being. Tons of love. Hanging out with them is always awesome. And their streams are so comfy. Like, so comfy. I fell asleep today in Leo's stream. Part of the reason I'm late to stream today is because I fell asleep in Leo's. Rest is important in story. Yeah, tonight is gonna be an early stream compared to ones this last little bit. I might end up going like an hour, maybe 2 more. With my voice being off and with tomorrow being a holiday and busyness, I have to like clean and prepare and shower and be nice and that sort of stuff. So I can't be doing another 8-hour stream tonight. That's not gonna happen. Legitimately grateful that I'm getting to meet so many fun and interesting people through Twitch. Honestly, so true. I have met so many cool people. And all through just like random recommendations from other people I met. Hi Nils. I met Faye.
Nils. This is going to be a fun stream tonight.
Like,
I hope you enjoy it.
Like, I met Faye on happenstance. I was like, hey, cool, bird lady playing Hollow Knight, my favorite game at the time. I had looked up Hollow Knight, found Faye, and then from Faye, I met Giga, and from Giga, I met Leo and from Faye, I met Vivi and Giga, and from Giga, I met Leo and Dexy and Cell and just so many awesome people through Giga, and then from Vivi I met like Huzal, I met people, Goblin, I met you, Jay, I met through Vivi, and so many people there too. And then like I also met a bunch of other cool people through Faye, like Rennie and I should really just be using my follow list for this thing, because I could list off every single person on my follow list as being from one of those 3 people. It's so many cool people. And I'm just reading all their names right now because there's so damn many of them. Coco? Choco? Oh yeah, Choco I met through Faye. So Choco, no, so I met Luke through Faye, and then, yes, Choco Berry Bunny, I fucking love Choco, Choco's amazing. We met Choco through Luke, through Faye. So, Faye raided Luke, and then I hung out with Luke, and then, Luke, was like, we're gonna do a collab with Choco, and then Choco came into my chat being like, oh, cool, hi, new person, and then, fucking, like, immediately we bonded. It's so good. And then, like, Choco is such a good friend, and Faye, and Leo, and Giga, and basically everybody who's in my Tomodachi life, and everybody who will be in my Tomodachi life, I met through, through Faye and the web of people around her and Giga and all of that whole friend group. And I honestly, I can't fucking give enough love to all of them. To just all the people that I've met over the past, like, nearly 2 years. I really can't give enough love to all of them enough. So many cool people. And that's honestly part of the reason why I want to do the Tomodachi life the way that I am. It gives me an excuse to just, you know, to take all of the cool people that I've met and say, hey, look at all these cool people. Look at them. They're so awesome. And then be able to give a little bit of love back, you know? And then if anybody's like, oh, who's that person? I can be like, oh, that's my friend so-and-so, and they're awesome, and this is about them. How dare you, Leo? This is my chat. I say good things about you, not the other way around. Leo, spoiler-wise, as far as this game goes, I'm about as far as you and Giga got. Maybe a little bit farther as far as, like, collecting stuff, because I was, like, going around and taking it slow. But, like, as far as, like, where we are in the content and, like, the story stuff, I'm a little bit farther than you, but I'm about where you are. You guys went to the Seamoth place, the Tadpole Center, right? that's where I'm at now, and going just a bit beyond that to go do some stuff. I'm trying to prep right now to go die a million times. I want to scan a big boy that I know is in that area. It's gonna be fun. So that's our next goal right now, is I'm gathering some stuff to go die like 100 times trying to scan a big boy. I want to scan the big boy. I need to scan the big boy. I hope I don't have a panic attack. That would suck. Voids are suck. I have chenophobia and or canophobia? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Chenophobia and I haven't seen big things yet. I just heard Giga die. Yeah, so the thing that Giga died to, that's what we're gonna go see. That's what I'm gonna try and go scan. But in order to do that, I have to go into the void, and the void scares me, and I don't like that. And by scares me, I mean it's a genuine phobia. It's not, oh, I just need to, like, man up. No, it's, an involuntary reaction of fear. And I hope I don't have a panic attack. Like, genuinely. I'm prepared, if I do, to, like, pause the game, come over to chatting, and just, you know, like, calm the fuck down with you guys. I think I'll be okay. Fear isn't rational, Huggins and Sport, yeah. But, like, I have chenophobia and megalophobia, and these games do trigger that a lot. But I'm good at managing the symptoms. I just sort of go, oh no, 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 and then have a freak out, and then try and not look at the thing that's causing me pain. But we need to genuinely just swim around in the void, which is the thing that I really don't want to do because it very much triggers my chenophobia. Yeah. We'll manage. But we are gonna do that. Ads are coming up. Sorry. I'm gonna let them play this time. So in 3 minutes, we'll have 3 minutes of ads. I'll be spending that time, so if you get ad whatever, you're not gonna miss anything. Right now I'm searching for copper in the starting area. And then after that, I'm gonna go back to my base, and we're gonna gather the necessary tools to make a spot to die a million times from. I'm gonna head to bed. Okay, thank you so much for the raid, Leo. You're so awesome. And thank you so much for the raid, everybody else who came in. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I don't deserve all this love, but you guys seem to think I do. And it means a lot to have you guys here and stuff. So I guess this is also your guys' warning that we're going back to the game. Right now I'm messing with the settings because for some reason there's a glitch where it won't show air pockets properly, and I'm trying to see if I can fuck with my settings to make it work. If it's gonna be like that, then you know, it's whatever. But that's one of the things that I do want to fix. So yeah, but right now so yeah, final warning, we're going back to the game. We are in an early area collecting early materials, but we're getting ready to make some middle late game stuff so that we can go to a late game area and die a lot. So yeah, there's your warning. If you need to flee, I won't feel any kind of way. You take care of yourself. If you want to avoid spoilers, you should avoid spoilers. So yeah, we're gonna go back to the game and do that. Hugs and support, love all AUs, and yeah, back to the game. Yeah, I don't know. So right now I'm in an air pocket. I'm just gonna...
Hello, Sword Saint Mickle. Welcome to the stream.
We're in an air pocket, right? Right? But for some reason, we can't see the air pocket. The settings are kind of fucked. So I go to the graphics settings or whatever. I mess with them. That doesn't help. One of the things that I did last time was changing effects. So effects means that I can't, if you put this on low, you can't see the spore clouds that sometimes get shot. But landscape, maybe? So like these like air pockets, you can't see them on the lower graphics resolutions, and I don't understand. I might just need to play on medium. I can probably handle it, but also like I don't. If you put it on low, then they disappear. Maybe textures? No. View distance? Probably not. It's not clouds. Apparently it's not landscape. Okay, it might be shading. No, not shading. We're trying to figure out what... It shouldn't be global... Is it global illumination? Really? Huh. Okay, so you need the global illumination setting set to at least medium. Or you can't see... That's weird. God damn it, game, let me up onto the thing. Thank you. Yeah, that's weird. You can't see the air pockets if you don't have your settings turned up to at least medium on global illumination of all things. That doesn't make sense to me. I figure it'd be textures. Or, so what I would stick that under, would be effects, or, view distance, or textures. Global illumination seems odd. Controls the quality of indirect lighting, bounces off sky, ambient occlusion. Yeah, that's weird. That seems almost like a bug. Cause like view distance is object culling, so that maybe. Textures, I could see that being shading, no foliage. That's also a model thing. I would put it under effects. Or landscape. Like, honestly, it should be under landscape. But global illumination is, like, thing is that this is a plane. This isn't like a... Like, this is a textured object. Have you gotten the tadpole? Yes. To be honest, the lighting is pretty glitchy overall. I have noticed that in the darker area that we were, which I am avoiding talking about specifically because I don't want to spoil it till we go back there. Just because there are new people who are going to judge how much of what they want to see. Yeah, I don't know. It feels... Yeah, the lighting is just glitchy. Even on max, I get weird lighting stuff. Fair. There was a weird issue that I was having where the... where at nighttime in the dark area... even if I had these on, it wouldn't light up anything. So like they just didn't work. There would be no change from doing this. Like no change at all. Putting on like 2 more. I don't want to really waste materials breaking something, so I'd rather just manually collect something and then we'll head back. That's not the way back. Okay, back to base. Alright, so then you see the stuff that's in my corner and my pin stuff. I need to have 10 titanium. I need to have 10 titanium. And then all of the other requirements. And then that... Oh, and a hatch. I need hatch stuff too.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, that stuff plus hatch. So that would be this one. So I need at least also 1 quartz and 1 titanium. So I need 11 titanium and 1 quartz. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then I need 3 gold. Well, actually, let me make the copper wire. Because it's gonna use that from my inventory. Okay, so we have 3 copper, 11 titanium. We need 1 quartz, the glass. 1 quartz, the glass, and 3 gold. Quartz. Quartz. 1 quartz. The glass. Okay, let me check. Glass, copper wire, 11 titanium, quartz, 3 gold, 3 copper. We're good. A useful tip? Depending on what for, I guess?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ow. Moving bases? What do you mean by moving bases? As in bases that can move, or make a new base? if you're setting up a new base, if you're setting up new bases, okay? Why? I actually need a bit more copper. I need to make... Or not a bit more copper. I need a... transmitter, one of these things. Beacon is just one more titanium. Okay, we can grab that real quick. Moving bases if you're setting up new bases. Dot, dot, dot. Me. Just take all of that. I've been putting stuff in my lockers, building stuff, dismantling the materials going in your inventory for easy transit. I suppose. I'm not moving bases. So I am... This is my outpost station. It's like my start of the game base, right? I'm gonna go make another outpost station over by the drop-off in the hot area. Specifically, I'm making a small one where I can die a bunch of times easily, and then just come back to life and be fine. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'll eventually empty all of my shit into a locker, and... you know, from there... Thoughts on how detailed the game is? Honestly, for real. We haven't explored this. We're gonna do that in a minute. Okay. Well, there's a whole thing here. I can hear our buddy. So right here. Wow, we got here really fast. Oh shit, he's right there. I just saw him! I wanted to get a closer look! Rude.
Heat warning.
That's him! Please come closer.
Seek fresh water intake. Heat warning.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Anyway. Here seems hot. Here seems very hot. Okay.
Heat warning.
Standard elements. We need a corridor.
Warning. Power offline.
I'm gonna need a, I'm gonna need a thingy, aren't I? That side.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Oxygen. Okay, and then I need a bed. There. And then I need a transmitter. Beacon. There. Then I need oxygen.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, we built this. We can actually unpin all these. The thing I forgot is we need a power transmitter, which means I need one more copper. So I need to find copper. Oh shit, I detached my chassis. Base. I'm gonna rename the base. This is Outpost Beta.
Heat warning.
And I need to go back for a copper. And then we need to go back for a copper. have any. We're just gonna have to go back.
Power connected. All systems online.
Power should be connected to begin with. I spammed solar panels. Fucking dingbat. Okay,
Seek medical attention.
I'll live. Okay, I have copper. The blueprint that I need is this. So we can put fucking power on our base. Chances are I actually need to move the whole fucking thing I just built. So that's annoying. But I can make the transmitter. Hopefully we'll be fine with what we have. And then we need to go exactly do... We need to go exactly due east. And from here for a thingy. I should actually make a beacon. Do I not have the beacon recipe? I think that's cool. Ooh. Sure, I'll take the sulfur. No reason not to. Alright, we're gonna have a raid in a second, which means that I'm gonna need to go to chatting in a second. Apparently the people that I keep lurking with keep raiding. Conveniently.
Warning. Power offline. Power connected. All systems online. Welcome aboard.
Perfect. Alright, let us build a locker in here just to put stuff. Here popular tonight, apparently. And we can just sort of put the shit that we have so we don't lose it, in here. Yeah. Hi! Welcome raiders! Totally unexpected raid. Hi, I was lurking. I saw you playing web fishing.
Hey,
I
Jamie,
love web
Jim
fishing.
Storm, Kai, Liquid Sanity,
I couldn't
NZ,
not
and
be
my
lurking.
Nilda stuff. How are
That'd be
you?
weird. But yeah, I've been, well, we're playing
Hello, Meta Knight
Subnautica.
512. Welcome to the stream.
Well, we're playing
I hope you have
Subnautica
fun.
because I know how people feel about, you know, the whole spoilers and stuff. I've been, if somebody raids, I pause, I go to chatting, and, you know, give people a second to say hi, to get the vibe, you know. I mean, you know the vibe, because you've been here. June, you're fucking wonderful. And like I'll go to chatting, I'll pause, give people a chance to hang out for a minute, yap, you know, that sort of thing, and then I'll give people a nice good warning to flee when we're gonna go back to the game. Yeah. how is web fishing? I came in when you guys were like mid doing that. I miss that game. I miss that game so much. It's so cozy. It's sad what happened. I miss it. I fucking miss it. I want to play it more. But yeah, welcome raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm Abby. I'm Duck. We're playing Subnautica, like I said. And I will give you guys a warning before we head back there, so you guys can avoid spoilers. And, you know, not have to worry about having a chance to hang out and stuff. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. June, it's been awesome. It's been fucking words. It's been a while since I've seen you. You've been busy, probably. I assume. I've been busy too. It has, but we're here now. Yeah, it's awesome to see you. It really is. I've been so busy. I can imagine. Yeah, it's nice to see you too, Kai and Jamie and Liquid and Meta and everybody. It's awesome to see you. I hope I'm not missing anybody. The Minial and the stuff. Did I miss anyone? Artamis greeted you guys. Akko, hi Akko. You missed me.
Hello, AccuOof. How are you?
I hope you guys are doing good. Raider, behold my semi-perfect from. Yes, Senny, you have a very perfect from. Apologies if my voice is a little squeaky. I've been overdoing it a little bit this week. I haven't necessarily been able to stream a lot, and then I wanted to finish Below Zero before this game came out, so that I will have beaten both of the previous games. So I've been doing a lot of streaming. My voice is kinda messed up. but we did Tomodachi Life yesterday, which is freaking awesome. By the way, that game is so fun. I'm making all my streamer friends. June, you're invited to my island if you want. I'll hit you up on the DMs if you want to be on my island, just so I can ask you about how you want your me. I already hit up Jamie. Same thing with you, Kai. If you want on my island, I'll hit you up. Let me know. I'll totally I'll do that. I want all my stream friends on my island. I need all my stream friends on my island because it's been so funny. And I want an island full of all my friends. Cause I think that'd be fun. Yeah. That game has been so much fun and so fucking silly. It's been so silly. My semi-perfect from. Yes, indeed, Zenny. It's your perfect from. I've seen many silly clips. I've only played 1 day of it. So like we did 1 day of streaming playing it, and already it's like a telenovela with everybody crushing on Abby, and it's really funny. I broke Faye's heart yesterday, because I was already dating somebody else in game, and she asked me out, and oh no, it was so sad. She was so depressed. You want to add a goblin to your island? Yes. You're actually next on the list, Goblin. I was gonna add you yesterday near the end of stream, and I kept saying, after this thing, we'll do that. But then, it just kept getting later, and then I really had to start wrapping things up. But your first thing next stream, which is gonna be tomorrow, as long as my voice holds out. So yeah, tomorrow you're being added. Unless I have to cancel stream, which I really hope I don't, because I am really enjoying that game. Big Six Abby, I have a reputation to uphold as the strongest Saiyan in the universe. So true. So true. You're gonna be the only person shorter than Faye, by the way, Goblin. Faye is like a notch above the shortest. She didn't look quite right as the shortest, but I think you look amazing as the shortest. So you're the only person who's gonna be shorter than Faye. I'm gonna raid and run. Have a good night, don't drown. June, if you don't mind, I'm gonna DM you at some point, to hit you up about if you want to be on the island or not. Kai too. No pressure, which is why I've been doing it in DMs. So like, if you want to be like, no, that's also fine. Big hugs and love. Big hugs and love. Yeah. Y'all are awesome. And thank you so much again for the raid. I'm having so much fun with Subnautica too. I totally get why you want to avoid it for spoilers, and why everybody else is doing so as well. It's a very fun game. I'm enjoying it a lot. I might want to extend our base thingy that we're hanging out in right now a little bit. We might end up making this a more permanent solution for an outpost. Something. I'll talk about it more when we're going back to the game. But yeah, that's I'm thinking we might do that 'cause it's a little cramped in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, Fury of the Small. Exactly. So far we have 2 really tiny people to add. We have you and Dovey, who have requested to be like the smallest possible size. So I think it's gonna be awesome having a few more like really tiny people running around. I think it is really awesome to have. Seeing Faye running around as like nearly the smallest possible size compared to everybody else being like average height and tall, It's really funny. So I'm excited to have more people in that same height range because it's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be really enjoyable. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm excited. And it's gonna be first thing tomorrow that Faye's gonna have somebody she's taller than, which she's gonna really appreciate. Yeah. Alright. So, yapping. We did. Evil really pays? I guess. But yeah, like I'm normally supposed to say in my raid message, but I forgot to say because I was distracted being so excited for seeing June and friends again. God, I love her to pieces. Fucking words. We are heading back to the game soon. So, you know, if you guys have to do self-care or anything after hanging out with your streamer, or, you know, the streamers themselves, if you guys need to do self-care, you know, please feel free. Your self-care is important to me. Otherwise, feel free to lurk at whatever works for you and all that. And if you guys have to raid, or if you guys have to run because of, spoilers, please do. I personally didn't avoid spoilers, and that's fine for me. But I know that, you know, a lot of people, they want to go into they want to go into the game without any spoilers. That said, we are gonna go back to the game now, and I'm gonna do a little bit of, I need to avoid spoilers, so then raid and run. Or it's not raid and run, so then just flee. Don't spoilers.
Disco Chicken 42. I hope you have fun today.
You do you, Disco. I can't make you do anything. We're going back to the game. Right now we're just paused, hanging out. Artamis needs to be reactivated because she owes me money. So true, bestie. So we're in a tiny little capsule. In a scary area. I wonder, can I remove the hatch? Yes, I can. Good to know. I want to make this just a tiny bit bigger. And then put the hatch on. Wait, did I really not have enough titanium? Wait, really? But I thought... Weird. I swear I brought enough titanium. What? Neat! Soft lock discovered. It's okay, you can get out. There's a reset. But you should totally be able to deconstruct from inside. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Come on, put that away. Open this. Take all my crap out. This one. I'm gonna break this. Then I'm gonna go this. Make one of these. And then I need to find a titanium somewhere.
Seek fresh water intake.
I can get a titanium somewhere by scanning something. Or by just walking over here and grabbing it. That's also an option, I guess. Perfect.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, so like I was trying to do, we can make a room. That's actually not a terrible idea. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, we might actually just be... The fuck was that noise?
Welcome aboard. I'm gonna deconstruct and start with the room, I think, is the plan. I might actually move this to start. I might... How do I want to go about this? I'm gonna move that. I'm gonna move this. Welcome aboard.
Dehydration.
We're gonna deconstruct hatch, we're gonna deconstruct
Warning.
this,
Power offline.
and we're gonna move this.
Warning. Power offline. Warning. Power offline. Power connected. All systems online.
You've been reprinted.
Power offline.
Print lost to dehydration. Reprinting.
Cool. Our silicon is out there. No, we got silicon in here. Okay, we're good. I should be able to make a hatch. Like that. And then I need... Actually...
Warning. Power offline.
That. Come on, give me my ship back.
Power connected. All systems online.
Hatch. Gonna put the hatch there for a second.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, cool. Alright, and then we deconstruct the hatch, and then we're gonna put a room somewhere. He's fucking with my tadpole. Fuck off, I will bonk you.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. We should be able to fit a room here, I think.
Welcome aboard.
Alright. What do you mean build area obstructed? The fuck do you mean? It's not obstructed.
Heat warning.
Whatever.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, whatever. Okay, nothing there. There's a black box, I think, which we can take.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, perfect. Alright. Okay, so we have one of these. That's not what I meant. So we have one of these. We're assigned to here. So when we die, and we will. So when we die, and we definitely fucking will, we're gonna respawn right back here. And we're not gonna need to worry about recollecting our stuff, because we have no stuff. I'm being very, very particular about it. Yep, that's me. If you're wondering how I got here, explosion in the background. I might move this around a little bit. So what I'd like to do is I'd like a place to dock my Seamoth here, because clearly it's being attacked and that's fucking annoying.
Welcome aboard.
I'm gonna keep calling it a fucking Seamoth, because of course I am. So I'm gonna grab this, right? And I'm gonna try and find a place to build a room. Here.
Power offline. Power connected. All systems online.
What do you mean power connected?
Welcome aboard.
Alright.
Warning. Power offline. Welcome aboard. Power connected. All systems online.
Need you there.
Power offline.
No. Never mind.
Power connected. All systems online.
I need a F. Move.
Power offline. Power connected. All systems online.
Okay.
Welcome aboard. Warning. Power offline.
Alright, you.
Welcome aboard.
You. We're gonna deconstruct. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Heat warning.
Power connected. All systems online.
Just gonna hang out here for a second. Right. I want to put my stuff from there into here. I can do it with the move tool and probably wall locker. Yeah. I can put it in here. We'll put it on the back wall to start, and then we'll move stuff around as needed. There's plenty of titanium in this area, so we can expand the base. Ideally, though, I want a place to dock my moth, so it's not being pummeled by those assholes. If I have to go get a few materials and come back, that's fine. The point of this outpost is to just be a place to die over and over, but I also kind of want to protect my boat while I'm doing that.
Welcome aboard. Warning. Power offline.
So, I actually need to build a hatch, even though the power is offline. I'm gonna do move. I'm gonna move these to start. Move mode. One of those.
Power connected. All systems online.
Oh, interesting. You can't move between the bases. Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, manually build them.
Power offline.
Okay, that's fine. And then we need deconstruct mode. We're gonna take this, 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 this.
Power connected. All systems online.
Alright. And then I want a locker. And then I want to put all my crap in here. Alright. Then we want room. We're gonna build the room this way. There, now we got some nice room in here. There's still no fucking light. Do I have the facilities to make a light? I do. Oh, but I can't do it till I make the respawn bay. Utility, no. Interior, yes. Biobed. I'll build it. Oh, you can build it freestanding? That's cool. I'll just put it here, I guess. Having fun base building. I mean, I'm trying to make a base where I can go to die. So that's a thing.
Warning. Power offline.
If you...
Connected. All
You're
systems
gonna go
online.
up here. I'll just put you on the side next to this.
Warning. Power offline.
So like a respawn point? Yeah.
Warning.
I call them outposts, but they're more supposed to be like a place to go to die. There's a lot of danger over there and I need to go over there.
All systems online.
So having a place where I can be to respawn, that's what this thing is.
Seek caloric intake.
And to put all my stuff, you know, and to make it work, you know. Can I fit? I might have to go find materials for it, but
Dehydration.
can I fit a tadpole dock here? No. Almost. So if I went and got the stuff for a tadpole dock, I might be able to do that. Right now, these assholes are attacking my tadpole. Which is annoying.
Welcome aboard.
I'm gonna die of starvation anyway. Which is fine. I don't really care. Let me move this though. What do you mean it's obstructed? Oh, the stuff over there. Well, I can make it bigger in this direction.
Seek medical attention.
Yeah, whatever, this will work out. Anyway, yeah, the idea is that this is a place where I can go to be dead. And not have to go, like, grab my shit back. Not have to go grab my guy back. I need a... docking point.
User death imminent.
Yeah. Titanium, silver, copper. 2 copper, 1 silver, 2 titanium. We have the titanium. We can make the silver. We might have the copper. Maybe. I mean, I should go goad some guys into hitting me.
Print lost to dehydration. Reprinting.
Reprinting gives us half health, or sorry, half food, half water. which is nice. I can kind of just keep this up indefinitely. So like that's a thing. I think... yeah, we can totally put it right here. But I need to go get this stuff to make it, and then we'll be fine. So this is where I'll respawn. You saw it in action. I just respawn at this thing, and then we're good. I can clearly make a dock for my boat here, so that's nice. And then, what I can do is if I'm going to be launching off from here at all... Sorry, excuse me, that sucked. If I'm going to be launching from this spot...
Welcome aboard.
I want to go down. To go off this way and see our big spooky friend.
Welcome aboard.
Then, we can do that? Without having to worry about anything. I don't really want crafting facilities here, except for maybe the basics. We could make... Right, interior facilities. We could make a fabricator. I don't see why not. There's no reason not to. But we don't need any of the other facilities. We don't need advanced fabrication stuff. We could just make a fabricator to make the basics and bring anything over that we need that we're missing. Like the titanium, the silver, the copper. I can go get this stuff, make the launching bay, and then just go from there. I don't need to build stuff from here. I don't really need to fabricate lots of stuff from here. All I really need is a place to dock my boat and dip into that place. You know? What do you mean skin? Oh, build.
Welcome aboard.
So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna get in my boat. We're gonna head back. There's a facility here we need to explore too. This feels like a jumping off point for the rest of the game. So in a lot of ways, we're going to build that as a spot to do so. Which I think will be fine. But it also means we're gonna get to see a crazy dude soon. Okay. I need 2 copper wire. I need the 2 titanium ingots. I need a silver ingot. This and this. And I need 2 copper wire. Alright, and then once this is done, we can do that. But like, if I need to make anything, I just come here. You know, I don't need to make another base to make something yet. We are gonna make a 3rd base at some point. At some point. But at that point, it'll be like probably the next update where we do that, because these outposts are fine. I'll manage without them, or without a proper base. Like, Outpost Alpha is like, it's the first outpost. It'll have all the facilities to progress, but not necessarily be comfy or cozy or nice or whatever. I'm gonna put the plasteel away. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So we're gonna go back to Outpost Beta. And... I imagine Outpost Gamma is gonna be the nice one. We might actually give it a proper name rather than calling it Outpost Gamma. I'm not sure yet. Can the music not turn off like that? That's spooky. That's our buddy. That's who we're gonna go scan. He's making scary noises.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, perfect.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You mean insufficient space to dock? Wait, I can't dock with the chassis? Do I need a bigger docking platform for that? That's bullshit. Oh, it's not. It needs to go back more. Okay. Well, shit. Okay. I thought that I figured the chassis might act like that. I'm gonna need more titanium. We're gonna need to back this up. I'll have to deconstruct this, which actually we might as well just do. And then we'll put the stuff in here. That'll make it easier to redo it. And then what we need is to probably make this go back more and to the side more. I don't think I can go either way sideways. Me. I know there's a bunch of titanium in this general vicinity. We're gonna be a little greedy here and try and grab what we can.
Hey, just Jaunty32.
Hi,
I hope
Jaunty.
you have fun tonight.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, let me... Hi, Jaunty. Sorry, I'll greet you in just a sec. Hi, how's it going? Pepe Oomph? Oof? What? A little drunk, but not sloppy with it. There's nothing wrong with being a little drunk. Okay, is this enough space to dock?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yes, okay, good.
Seek caloric intake.
Perfect. Okay, I might need a little more space to get in and out, but we can expand the room a little bit.
Dehydration.
To make that happen, ladder. No, okay. I'm gonna make the moon pool bigger. And then I'm gonna put a ladder here. Nice. There you go. That looks nice. That looks nice. You drink tequila, whiskey, tad bit of vodka, but I'm conscious. You sound quite drunk. And take that as somebody who regularly gets drunk dialed, junk text by someone they like. You sound a little drunk. And I don't mean that in a, you know, in a judgy way. Like, do you. Doing what you want is fun. I get it. Enjoy it. But also, you know, to call it out a little bit, you do sound a little drunk. Okay. I rarely drink. Me too. I almost never drink. Hi, buddy. Eat me. So good. I want to see the scary boy, but I don't. We saw him once. Where is this guy? I'm gonna bop you. Leave me alone.
30 seconds.
Fuck, we're gonna drown probably before we die from the other stuff.
Heat warning. Seek medical attention.
I need to swim out into this void. I don't particularly want to swim out into the void, but I want to meet the guy who's in the void. Like, really badly. We're gonna die and refabricate in a sec. Probably from what happens if you stare at these guys? Died to physical trauma. But it's my auntie's birthday, and when in Rome. Listen, I have nothing against drinking for occasions. I actually think that's the appropriate time to be drinking. Is it getting darker? A little bit. Do you see our buddy? Oh, I definitely felt his presence. Take that, asshole. He makes these, like, sonic booms that ripple through the water. I'm gonna bonk you. It's okay if we die. I think it's getting dark, which I don't like. I mean, that's just me drowning. That's different. I'm about to drink some water to avoid the hangover. I recommend drinking water to avoid the dehydration. We're gonna kind of have to hang out here until it's daytime. I can unpin this. But you can see, I'm not actually losing anything when I die because I have nothing in my inventory already. My inventory is in this locker. So the only thing I really need to worry about is... I should have a battery charger here. The only thing that I really need to worry about is, what does the battery charger take? Copper wire. What about a fabricator? Copper. How's Subnautica treating you? It's treating me alright. There's some scary boys near here. I need some copper. But I don't actually know if we can get copper in this biome. I have a feeling we can't. I don't recall having seen any. Maybe down... Because copper spawns in caves, right? Ah, yes, copper. The silver? No, it's quartz. Yeah. Sulfur. I'm not really seeing anywhere where I can find silver, so I might need to bring silver here if if it doesn't spawn anywhere. I'll take another look in the cave. Maybe I just missed it. You know, unlucky or whatever. It'd be nice to have a little bit of silver.
Heat warning.
Shut up with the heat warning, please. Is she... That's titanium, that's titanium. Gold. Titanium. I think lithium. Yeah, I might need to come back with silver. Unless this is silver. Titanium, damn it. Lithium. Where else can lithium? See, I felt like because we're in a cave, maybe there would be... I'm kind of trying to kill time while I wait for it to be daytime, because I am not going in that void at night. Titanium.
Heat danger.
Where's the battery charger tank? Copper. Yeah, I think we'll just head back.
Heat danger.
At this point, I'm worried about oxygen danger and running out of our ability to see. Oh, but it's nearly daytime, so I don't need to worry so much about that.
30 seconds.
I hear our octopus buddy.
Oxygen.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Okay, what do we got? Might as well make a couple more. Okay, and then we want a fabricator. And in the fabricator, I need 2 of these. In order to make a battery charger. Which I can get my batteries from here. Temporarily, of course. We'll reload. Right, awesome. Okay, perfect. I like this. This is a pretty decent waypoint base. The only thing I would really add is maybe like a window over here to see out. Which we might actually be able to do. Building obstructed, yeah. A nook. Building obstructed. A window. Let's make some glass, I guess. Cool, you can actually expand the glass out. Considering that I can't actually build any forward more in this direction, I say we go find some silicon. Which apparently is in abundance in here.
Seek caloric intake.
Shut up. Can't make me. Fine, stupid fish. Free air. Guess we got that. It gives authentic immersive feel to it. I like the wetsuit. Thank you. I like to try and make a nice outfit each time I play a game that I know is gonna be long stay. We're gonna be coming back to Subnautica every time a new update comes out. And ideally, that means we're gonna... Ideally, that means that we're gonna upgrade the model outfit every now and again to accommodate. It's gonna be fun. Let me take this back and put this in here.
Seek fresh water intake.
Nah, I don't really care about if I survive. Oh. I'm just gonna make all the quartz in the glass. It really doesn't matter. Wait, can I extend it around the corner? Oh, that's cool. Wait, I can reframe the window? Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's neat. Wait, can I make a round robin style window? Wait. Okay,
Warning. Power offline. Power connected. All systems online.
Can I make a wraparound window?
Welcome aboard.
Is that allowed? Does the building system allow it? Why isn't it letting me?
Welcome aboard.
Boo.
Dehydration. Seek caloric intake.
I wish there was a clock. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I wish there was a clock in this. Okay, I'm going eavesdropping, enjoy the rest of the streams. Thank you for being here. It's always nice to see you. I like to track day and night. Yeah, just a day-night clock. Just so that I know, oh, it's almost nighttime. I should probably stick near my base, right? Like, it really doesn't matter if I die, because I made the respawn base. With the full intention of swimming out into the void and getting eaten by a kraken 800 times. Fuck off. I don't want to get eaten by you. There he is! There he is! There he is! There he is! My boy! My boy! It's you! He hasn't seen me. Come here! Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here! No, don't see me.
Seek medical attention.
So cool. No, I was scanning! Let me scan! Let me scan!
To physical trauma. Reprinting.
Let me scan! Alright, but that's what we're gonna be doing for the next little bit. Scan, 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 scan. Scan, let me scan. Let me scan.
To physical trauma. Reprinting.
How scan? How scan? Amigo, I want to scan you. Well, right now it's got, so it has the scan symbol on, and when the scan symbol is there, I can scan him. I might have to throw something at him in order to do it, like a flare or something, you know? Use your tadpole as bait. When the vehicle grabs and damages your vehicle, quickly exit, scan the creature while you are thrown off, and immediately return to the vehicle and dive downward. So you've crafted and equipped your scanner. That your tadpole is fully revamped and with a chassis upgrade. Travel approximately 1,000. Approach with your tadpole, let it grab and bite your vehicle, which should buy you a few precious seconds. Exit, grab the scanner, scan it, come back. Okay, so we need a sacrificial lamb is what we need. Okay. There was copper here the whole time? The whole time?
Heat warning.
Can't need a second tadpole then. Which is fine. Making another tadpole shouldn't be too hard. We only need to make the tadpole and the chassis upgrade, and I'm pretty sure we can get all the stuff we need for that. We're gonna make it happen. So, like I said, like I read, we need to make a tadpole. We need to yeet it at the guy, and when he grabs it, I get out and scan it. I'm gonna make my scanner be the first thing in my hotbar. And then we'll go from there. I want to scan him. I really, 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 really want to read his data entry. If he has one. He should. If he doesn't, I'm gonna be a little upset.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, we need 2 titanium, 1 plasteel, glass system chip power cell, advanced wiring kit, core, and acid. We currently have none of those. We don't have titanium. We don't have plasteel. What do you mean we don't have plasteel? We have plasteel right here. Oh, we need 2, not 1. Okay. Okay, glass. Okay, that's a couple of the things. We have a power cell in over here. I'm gonna need the things to make... I'm gonna need a bunch of titanium. Gorgeous. Ah, these are what I'm looking for. Dude, you're gonna get bonked. Fuck off. Cool. I need titanium now. Hitting things with a hammer is how I solve my problems too. It's a good way to solve problems. Are you an LOTR fan? Yes. I actually could probably rant a significant amount about the lore of the earlier Astari and like Iluvatar and all of that stuff. Like, I am a big LOTR fan. I mean, you can probably tell by my response to that question. I'm just like, oh yeah, hobbits are cool, dwarves are neat. No. We're gonna talk about the song and Iluvatar and the Ashtari and, you know, the sound of harmony and discourse. Like, we're I'm a bit of a fan, you could say. Oh shit, I'm going to the wrong base. I too once sang the world into existence, lost a tune, and now you notice it never seen.
Seek fresh water intake.
Fucking based. Do we heal or do we just travel back? I feel like the travel back could be such a waste of time, it's not worth.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, we need 2 titanium. Chemicals. Oh, I need to do that in this, don't I? Okay. Need copper. Almost done. We need copper, which means I need the entrance to the big cave. That's this way. We're not gonna bother with anything except copper. Yoink. What are you doing?
Seek caloric intake.
Shut up. Who needs calories?
Dehydration.
Yeah. Alright, where's my base? Okay, can I get rid of the life pod? Thank you.
30 seconds.
Fine, geez, we'll stop by Taco Bell near the coral. Right? She do be like that. I see when people call her Karen.
Welcome aboard.
Excellent made a second system, chat. There we go.
Seek medical attention.
Just gonna end up using all those, so who really cares? And then I just need to make plasteel. Which, we're gonna need more lithium, is what I'm seeing here. Now you look here, you wine-addled artificial pest.
User death imminent.
So true, bestie. My user death is imminent. How crazy. Almost done. No, okay, well, we're just gonna die and reincarnate. I did set my waypoint.
Print lost to dehydration.
I was about to point at it, but I did set my waypoint here. Before we did. The way that works is you just walk up to it, you make one, and it sets your waypoint. There's another one in the pod, but I'd rather show up in my base. Almost done. 30 more seconds. We're gonna make a chassis for this.
Welcome aboard.
How does... How does this work?
Welcome aboard.
Oh! Can I still put the chassis on this?
Welcome aboard.
Wait, that's so fucking cool, actually.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Wait, that's so cool.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, I'm aware. Welcome aboard. Thanks. Oh! That's what this does! No, this, no. I don't actually have the... Do I have it? That's what this does, the wall rack. So the wall rack, you build it, you put it on the wall, and you attach these to it. That's fucking cool, actually. What? Anyway, this thing is ready. This is our sacrificial lamb here. Turn off the audio component of the AI. I mean... right here. Just saying. I wanna do a manual save before we go and die in the void. Okay, scanner should be our first thing. And I'm gonna test.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That if we leave, we get scanner first.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Let's scan the big boy. I'm nervous to do this and not have the fucking scanner selected, and then we lose this tadpole we just made, and then we have to go get the resources and make a fucking another one. That's what I don't want to happen. I don't want to have to make a second one. Damn it. Gonna have to repair this now. I don't see our buddy. Okay. Repaired. Scanner selected. We leave, scanner selected. Alright, let's find him. Hey buddy! Sup? Sup? Hi, how's it going? Scanning you, I'm scanning you. Fucking right, let's go. Whee! I don't don't care if he breaks it. I don't care if he kills me.
Warning. Maximum depth reach. Hull damage imminent.
Did we escape? Nah, he's still coming. I'm amazed our tadpole survived, frankly.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What a beautiful creature. I'm not gonna lie, I expected this to be a sacrificial lamb. Legit, I expected this to be a sacrificial lamb. That was a lot of fun. Man, is he a beauty. Ugh, I love him. I love him so much. I love him so much. Alright, this is what this is all worth. The Collector Leviathan. What a fucking beauty. I'm in love. I'm in love, guys. Don't judge me. Alright, an enormous cephalopod predator. Tentatively, Tyrannosaurus Phoboquarius. I think he's right above me. Just gonna scoot over this way.
Detecting artificial towers in this region. Echo analysis shows extensive damage to all but one. Seek fresh water intake.
Shut up. Alright. Enormous cephalopod predator, tentatively Tyrannosaurus Phoboquarius. Tyrant squid of fearful curiosity. I am in love. It feeds on hard-shelled, heavily defended prey. Solitary, but high intelligent, likely deep-sea creature. Squid-like body plan. Having a few sleep issues, but I did find out where the few leviathans are, no spoilers. Imp.
Hello Monochrome Imp. This is going to be a fun stream tonight. I hope you enjoy it.
Imp, look at the screen. I'm reading about one of them. We scanned the Collector Leviathan and oh my god, I am in love. Guys, I found my hubby. I found my hubby. I will not be judged for my love of cephalopods and tentacles. I love. That's one I haven't seen. Oh, yeah, I know. He's a big dude. He hangs out in the big water. I love him. I love him irrationally so. The collector body converges with Earth squid. Long mandible, several limbs attached directly to the head. The mandible is covered in plastic armor. Unlike Earth squid, the collector has 4 long hunting tentacles with dexterous claws. But tentacles are baby's first fetish. Listen, tentacles are like my most fetishized fetish. I will not be judged. I love tentacles. They have a special place in my sussy duck heart, okay? What was I reading? The mandible's covered in plastic armor. Unlike Earth squid, the collector has 4 hunting tentacles with dexterous claws. Its 8 arms are small and grouped around its beak. Powerful thruster. 2 large Two large spiracles feed the rear-facing thruster. These, I noticed his squirty sack hole thingy for moving. Allowing the collector to separate its breath from its thrust speed, which is cool, by the way. Squids can't do this in our world. Two secondary hearts pump blood from the gills to the main heart. That's neat. So there's 3 hearts. All the more to love with. An enormous beak. The beak. I saw the beak. I saw a lot of the beak. An enormous beak capable of tearing through plate titanium. 4 dexterous tentacles tipped with sharp bioglass claws imply the collector specializes in prying and tearing open heavily armored prey. Possible prey and fauna include the coral crab, great jaw, and the great jaw. The need to defend armored active prey may have evolved a curious and aggressive physiology. I'm gonna have to bring back my ship. We didn't end up losing it. This huge many-chambered organ. Okay, we read the prey. We're gonna come back to the broadcast organ. Ooh, pretty. Can't see shit. My house is this way. We're just gonna fly straight at it and hope we pass him. Hi, sexy. How's it going, cutie? How's it going? I don't think he wants to eat you sexually. Don't judge me. Maybe you like it. Anyway. You don't know that. I just have to feed him fish first or something. We'll feed him a few of these guys. I wonder if he's smart as test cephalopods tend to be. I mean, so the data entry says that he is. Or at least it heavily implies that he is. Which we will finish reading in a moment.
Seek medical attention.
There we go. Nice. We still have our spawn point set here, don't we? Yeah. Alright, we were doing something. We're gonna die, but it's fine. So yeah, one of the things that it says is solitary but highly intelligent. See? See? He totally could want to eat me sexually. I mean, that's probably not the hill I should want to die on. In my experience with cephalopod culture, bedroom eyes look awfully low, like predatory ones. Listen, there's a really fine line between predatory behavior and predatory feeding and sexual feeding. I don't know where I was trying to go with that statement, and it's probably not what I should want to try and finish. We'll make it work. I believe in the power of our love. Okay? Alright, I was doing a thing that wasn't being sus. So they eat hard prey, likely the coral crab and great jaw. I can't wait to see the great jaw. We haven't seen it yet. But I think it's the thing from the trailer. The broadcast organ. My lore is Eldritch and Cthulhu-esque, no judgment. My tastes are Eldritch and Cthulhu-esque. Alright. This huge, many-chambered organ is biologically phased array sonar. Multiple speakers and ears allow collector to broadcast complex, multi-part pulses. Dense innervation connects this organ to the toroidal brain. So it does have a toroidal brain. That's interesting. Patterns of bioluminescence may direct reflections of the collector's brain activity. A W-shaped pupil. In bright light, the pupil creases into a W. This trait is present in Earth cephalopods, but its function was not determined before the Holocene collapse. Abyssal gigantism. Organisms from the deep are often very large, a phenomenon known as abyssal gigantism. Assessment. Hunters with varied and difficult diets are likely to be intelligent and inquisitive, and a predator's curiosity may appear to the prey as arbitrary torture. Any small submersible or habitat is likely to draw the collector's interest. Lithium. Sorry, I'm skipping the stuff that isn't actually supposed to or worth reading. Inworm. Dwells in hot mineral-rich water where plumes collect sulfide. Sticky shelter. The worm grows holdfast. The entire worm can withdraw into a tiny space if threatened. No reproductive organs or cells. Dangling Salp. We saw that in the cave. Like, Earth Salps, it's a colony of zooids. Tiny cloned animal. The form long tube-like pump. The Salp draws water in to filter plankton. The holdfast anchors the feeding strings created by the zooids that make up the rest of the organism. Spectrogenetic analysis detects proteins similar to those expressed by refilling sponges and corals. May be a useful indicator of ecological stress. So if I see these, it means I'm in a place with ecological stress. That's an interesting thing to include. Which we do actually know are certain locations in the game. We've come across a couple of them where like the PDA has been like, hey, there's clearly something interesting here because there's ecological stress. I think it was a person who said that. There was a cave that said that. It's interesting to see that this other cave probably has it too. As well as probably a bunch of other specific areas that are high in the protovirus. We're probably gonna need to end soon, by the way. So I think we're gonna do a bit of reading, and then... Yeah, we're probably gonna do a bit of reading, and then probably a bit of ending. Since it's almost 5 AM. The cabbage shoot root. The shoot root cabbage, a robust bottom-dwelling organism, anatomically similar to plastic starfish, or to a or an open variety of Earth's extinct blastoids. Yeah, blastoid. Animal atomic, animal anatomy. The cabbage shoot root's upwards facing mouth is surrounded by outstretched arms. These arms are hard, tightly coupled, partly calcified, and cover in a tough bipolymer, characteristics of other shoot roots. These arms produce cabbage leaf texture that gives shoot root its name. Seabed burrowing. They burrow in the seabed, stirring up settlement, and expanding cracks and rocks. It's interesting. Oh, they kiss? A symbiote kiss. The cabbage shoot root does not use its mouth to eat, or its hard leaf-like arms to feed. The surface seem to be reserved for a symbiotic partner. The cabbage shoot root uses its mouth to transfer nutrients gathered by its roots to the symbiote, and receive a trickle of food or chemistry in exchange. So they make out with this thing. Aww. Oh, so the Kirby method? I mean, so this thing eats and then, or I guess this thing collects nutrients? Wait, no. So the roots gather nutrients, send it to the symbiote, and then the symbiote transforms that and sends it back. So like, oh, so it's like a weird two-way feeding thing, where like the roots gather some nutrients, pass it to the parasite, and then the symbiote, and then the symbiote passes it back after their own eating. That's interesting. That's honestly very bird-like, but like bird smooching, hot bird smooching or something. I don't know. Interesting. Circular nerve cord. Like the all shoot roots, the cabbage in the shoot root is notable for its expression of circular nerve code. Do not sit. I want to sit. Do not sit. You may retrieve nutrients. Kinky. I want to go sit on it. I wonder if I'll get damaged if I do. Like, I wonder what happens if I go and try and sit on one. You know, for science. I'm a scientist. I have to test these things. Actually, I want to see if you do take damage. I am genuinely curious. Do you take damage from these things? I don't think anything happens. I remember brushing up against them and nothing happening.
Seek fresh water intake.
No. I got to go sit. Listen, if it fits, I sit. So this is the mouth? Oh, I don't think I could sit on this one. This is a bit too big.
30 seconds.
Alright, I'm gonna sit. And... nice. Blasted auto mod? Nah, it's fine. I was gonna allow it. I didn't have a chance to. So if I sit on this, it'll give me nutrients. Nice. I was talking about how in Kirby games you usually kiss your teammates to pass them food. I can make so many jokes but let it be known I'm having restraint. I mean, if they fit the vibe of the channel, then that's fine. Listen, we're not necessarily a channel for kids, but we're also not necessarily an adult-only one. So, like, if it fits the vibe, then it fits the vibe. I'm pretty lewd. So, like, you know. I literally just make a joke about sitting on the plant. Taking it. Having it receive, quote-unquote, nutrients. Like protein. Anyway. What else do we want to read about? Oh, the jelly lake. I want to read about... No, wait, no. I want to read about the other one. The circle one. Hi, Spoonerton! What a conversation for you to walk in on. Oh, you were streaming up until recently. How was stream? I saw you streaming. I'm always watching. I see all. I see all. We're just reading some random databank entries before we wrap up for the night. But I do want to spend a bit of time just like reading about the flora and fauna. I actually really enjoy reading about the flora and fauna. But yeah, tell me how it was. Played some Tarkov with friends. Ooh. Was good. I'm glad to hear. I've heard good things about Tarkov. I've seen a few people playing it. Alright, the jelly lay. A young stack of flowers. Shut up. Reproductive stage of a flower like jelly, the polyp. Despite the resemblance to kelp, it prefers to hang underneath surfaces where it cannot photosynthesize. It's rooted polyp phase of the jellyfish life cycle. Oh, this is part of. Oh, okay. It's part of a different creature. It is rooted polyp phase of the jellyfish life cycle. The chain of flowers growing from beneath the polyp are the larval jellyfish called Ephira. The stalk itself is called a Cyphistome. I can't pronounce these words. I've heard these words, but I can't find them. Pronounce words. It's late. It's late. My brain is foggy. It's okay. Ethereal traits. The building larvae have broad, flat petals, which will eventually merge into adult jelly bills. These petals already host photosynthetic symbiotes. It's possible the adult jelly will seek light sources. Note, the purple color produced by the photosynthetic retinal, the same molecule your eyes use to detect light. Interesting. The jelly lay's growth cycle has been accelerated due to heat stress. Stalked parent may release the larvae early, allow them to swim clear of hot, oxygen-depleted water. Sign of ecological crisis. So, the, so this is ecological stress, if we see these. And these are ecological crises. So depending on what flora and fauna we see, we should be able to infer how poorly the near environment is handling the virus and other environmental factors, which is honestly pretty fucking cool of a thing to put into the world building of this this game. Jelly ring! Let's go! Okay, I wanted to read about these guys. The jelly ring is a heat-eating jelly donut. Nice.
Seek medical attention.
Shut it. Not a jelly, but full of jelly. Feeds on the heat and chemical flux of hydrothermal vents. We're gonna die. We're just gonna end up right back here. We're just gonna kind of let we're not really gonna bother with keeping ourselves alive because we're just gonna be reading for the next little bit. So it's whatever. The pyrosome, a colony of tiny clone animals called zooids. Unlike solitary truncates, these zooids truncates work together to build a larger structure. This. Neat. The ring.
User death imminent.
Shut up. Quiet, Karen. Flower-like structures around the ring are mucus-lined pumps for water. A hydrothermal vent flux. The pumps can be reversed to serve as swimming thrusters. They also serve as heat exchange.
Reprinting.
They also serve as heat exchange and chemical flux of hydrothermal vents. No, wait, we were... Blah, blah, blah. Truncates work together. Ring like jelly. Mucus baskets. This one. Reverse pump for thrust, huh? Ayo? Ayo? Did you see what you came into? Or did I just finish being really sus when you came in? Because you say reverse pump for thrust, and there was a plant. I heard everything. Okay. So I don't need to repeat how I just went down on a plant hoping for nutrients. Anyway, mucus basket. Flower-like, blah blah blah. Pumps can be reversed to serve as therming thrusters. They also serve as exchange sites for organisms feeding on the ring's interior jelly. Makes sense for a jellyfish? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, it really does. They do that sort of locomotion, more often than not. Usually they do the pumping motion, where they, like, the typical jellyfish motion that you would expect, where they'll, like, make their body thinner, which makes them go up, and then they make their body wider to suck in water, and then they make their body thinner to go up. Some will use pumps, and spit water out their ass, to move too. But those are like the two main forms of jellyfish locomotion. Some also swim, but that's very rare. Polyps are more likely to do the ass spitting thing as well. I watch a lot. Actually, I have a marine biology channel that I really enjoy watching. It's called The Octopus Lady. She's really awesome. She talks about different sea life and stuff, and it's really informative, really well done, really awesome. I enjoy, thoroughly recommend. Like genuinely. I very much recommend The Octopus Lady. She's a great content creator. Impressive with something without a brain to be able to swim purely by instinct. It's kinda accidental in a way. A lot of jellyfish kind of just move by accident. With their only instinct being to do the breathing motion. The inner jelly, yeah, we did that one, okay. Inner jelly toroid circulates hot, mineral-rich water pulled in by the mucus baskets. These things. Specialized zooids suggest feed water using symbiotic bacteria into a latex-like sap that apparently tastes like caramel. Somebody ate that stuff. The jelly coagulates on contact with water, plugging the holes in the ring. It is rich with complex chemistry, including sugars, starches, oils, and gums. I wonder if I attack them if I'll get sugar. Bioluminescence. The zooids in the jelly ring communicate with light. Rather than nerve cells, the ring is strongly bioluminescent and will react to stimuli. Jellyfall. Earthly jellies and pyrosomes. You'd give a turtle a sugar rush? Yes. Die and fall on the seafloor, fertilizing the deeps with nutrients. Strangely, there are no signs that living jelly rings travel to deep sites to expel their jelly. There are signs that living jelly rings travel to deep sites to expel their jelly, giving up their calories for no apparent benefit. Natural selection cannot produce behaviors which hurt the individual to help the ecosystem. Altera ecology experts consider theories of multiple level selection obscurity and counterproductive. These may be farming behavior or a donation to unknown relatives on the sea floor. Maybe a source of complex chemistry, even edible fats or sugars if tapped. Likely flammable in air. So if I stab it, I can get sugar? BFJ, big fucking jelly. Behemoth finger-legged jelly, massive specimen. Wow, my lisp is coming out. Even the largest terrestrial jellies are anatomically simple with gelatinous bell, the central stomach, and by tentacles. By contrast, the big fucking jelly, the behemoth finger jelly, no, it's big fucking jelly, has complex organisms, cells, and a sophisticated nervous system. We all know they mean big fucking jelly. They had to put this so that they have plausible deniability, but we all know it's big fucking jelly. Gas bladders. Most of the BFJ's volume is occupied by gas bladder, controlled by a net of distributed nerves that anatomically regulate buoyancy. Sedentary ones resting on the sea floor fled their gas bladders with seawater. Multiple eye spot. I guess it's these. The BFJ's eyes are differentiated into small, sharp focus eyes, large, wide, and large, wide field arrays. Wide field arrays. They focus exclusively upward. Fine muscles in the rhodopelia can adjust the eye to focus through different classes of seawater, or even air. Interesting. Suggesting it spends its time at the surface of the sea. We have never seen that. Spoonerton looking all smug. They have eyes. I know jellyfish usually have them on their tentacles, but still. Yeah, they have them up here, I think is what it's saying. Is these blue things are technically eyes. Unlike trailing tentacles for most jellies, the BFJ's arms are muscular. Hydrostats like squid arms. Hot. Covered in finely developed sensory hairs. They do not seem to be used for predation. Instead, they seek out chemical resources on the seafloor. Methane-sensing organs are particularly dense at the tip of the arms. Tentacles that like methane. Interesting. Interesting. This will be noted. This will be noted. I'm gonna put a note right here. Muscular arms. Unlike trailing tentacles on most... Oh, yeah, you got that one. Exhaustion. The index BFG scanned by the user seems to be feeding on sunlight, awaiting an unknown future state in its lifestyle. Assessment. Probably seabound state of an airborne organism. Interesting. Oh, the Volt jellies. These are cool looking. Simple animal closely related to corals, characterized by symmetrical body and trailing arms, usually grows in stalked form called a pollet, before detaching into a free-swimming form called a medusa. I'm aware of these terms. These are normal terms for jellyfish. Some jellies remain stalked their whole lives. Mixotrophs. Most are predatory, but some obtain nutrients from photosynthesis or symbiotic photosynthesizers. Nervenet. Jellies predate the evolution of a nerve cord in the tunic. Complex jellies on this world have achieved size and complexity unknown to Earth. Evolutionary origins unknown. And Earth analog jellies. Surge jelly. So this is jellies in general. This is surge jelly, specifically this one. Large complex jelly that hunts with electric shocks. Unlike colonial organisms such as Portuguese manowar, the surge jelly is a simple animal. Portuguese manowar. Okay, that took me a second. The surge jelly is a single animal with specialized tissues, far more specialized and complex than earth jellies. Proposed class name Subnautica. Starobrachia. Okay. Damn, my raid target is raiding. Outer bell ringed with sense organs called rhidopalia. A nerve net coordinates the bell's motions to swim and seek prey. The visual inner structure is the gut. Feeding structure, it remains on the stalk. Did we do this one? Blah, blah, blah. Jelly remains on the stalk, remnant of growth in a sack of clones. The stalk draws in nutrients for the gut. Charged fins. Two rigid fins contain wire-like electrolytes. Likely a development of ancestral tentacles. These organs build voltage and stun prey. Measured power ranges from 400 to 1,000 volts. At 1 ampere, enough to kill a human. That is crazy. That's a lot of electricity.
Seek caloric intake.
Peculiar passengers. Traces of radioactivity, high temperature wax, and sulfuric acid imply contact with hydrothermal vent. Composition of the jelly's tissues suggests origins in deep ocean. Former domestics, jellies in close proximity to each other communicate through their electric fields. Whether jellies have individual names or grammar language is purely speculative, but some patterns may be trained or learned, even passed down through generations of jellies. Minor danger, fascinating research, prospect from a distance. Ooh, the hyacinths, these guys are cool. They're like floaty fucking whale things. Remarkable flying predator. named for the planet's mix of hydrogen sky and water ocean. Gas bank flyer. Though the descendants from the name implies a squid-like ancestor. Sorry, I'm just clicking here because my raid target ended. I'm clicking on the next possible one. Squid-like ancestor as the Hungar and protein, those are words. The Hycene's mantle is full of buoyant hydrogen. The ancestral Hycene probably stored ammonia for buoyancy, like Earth squid. The Hycene uses bacterial symbionts to convert the ammonia into carbon nitride, which is then exposed to sunlight, splits seawater into oxygen and hydrogen lifting gas. Predatory fisher. Free of most predators, it drifts above the sea and snags prey with its arms. The larger gas bag, the more food it can afford to lift and digest. Large prey can be suffocated by holding them clear of the water until their gills dry out. The sails provide steerage in the wind and can be flapped for emergency power. Neat! Flammability risk. They can catch fire and explode. Neat. Any spark can ignite the gas bag with disastrous results. They are acutely sensitive to electromagnetic activity and may be forced to shelter in the water during thunderstorms. That's why we see them in the water sometimes, even though there isn't weather yet. Philosophical musings. The Buena Vista hypothesis, proposed by Malcolm McGliver. There are a lot of flammable things in the ocean. First jelly, then the methane, now this. Honestly, yeah, there's quite a few things that would just explode. One is flammable in air. The other is flammable in general. It's like a flying bomb. It's literally a fucking Hindenburg creature. Kind of wild, actually. It's a blimp. A dirigible, if you will. Alright, the Buena Vista hypothesis proposed by Malcolm McGliver. Malcolm McGliver. McGliver? I don't know, I can't words. Argues that advanced cognition could only evolve when Earthfish began to raise their eyes above the water, allowing them to see far enough and require long-range behavioral planning. If this hypothesis is credited... Give me a second. I saw that coming. If this hypothesis is credited, then the Hycene, as one of the only discovered protean species that lives outside the water, may be unusually intelligent. Recommendation: avoid areas beneath Hycenes. Monitor signs of high-level behavior, such as fertilizing certain areas of the ocean with defected waste. Neat. Anomalies. Anomalies? Yeah, whatever. Halt. Forward-facing error. Scan is not alive. Contains no cells, no genetic material, and no water chemistry. Gross trace. The pent is soft, waxy body contains a bath of sulfuric acid. Heat is provided by the lining. Internal chemistry shows no signs of protein sequence. Though there are complex fatty acids in fat bubbles. I don't know, I just don't feel like reading certain parts. Big words, I'm gonna trip over them. Internal chemical reactions are sluggish. If it were alive, it would be dying. Some geological formations, such as rock varnish, may be mistaken for life. The pen could be a similar phenomenon, a self-organizing but non-living structure, like a virus. It's like a virus. I'll explain in a second. Some shadow biosphere. Alternatively, though more remotely, the pent may be used as the product of a shadow biosphere, a parallel form of life on this earth which operates distinct chemical bias or basis. The pent more likely closely resemble life forms discovered in the atmosphere of Venus than any terrestrial organism. Await further updates. Okay, so viruses. Viruses are not technically alive. They are self-arranging, self-reproducing chemical machines. So the way that viruses work is they create their, so they have RNA, and that RNA is designed to help inside its structure create component parts. It could be in an infected organism, it could be on its own. It depends on the virus in question. But the way that they work is they fabricate the components that make them up. So like they'll fabricate wall sections, they'll fabricate internal sections, they'll fabricate external sections, right? And then what happens is they will create those parts and let those parts randomly recreate into themselves. They're just little factories that make parts of themselves that then those factories end up creating more purely by accident. They're not technically alive in the strict definition of the word, but they're also not alive. These seem very similar, where they form via natural processes and reproduce via natural processes, but aren't strictly alive. So I would imagine they produce parts of their shells, parts of their internal fatty structures, yada yada, as a natural process of how they work. Very much like a virus. Reading this part, some geological formations such as rock varnish may be mistaken for life. The pent could be a similar phenomenon, a self-organizing but non-living structure, like a virus. That's neat. The Gorgons we'll leave for later. I'm wondering if there's... we'll do the dead crabs. Remains of a dead crab, coral dome, bleached, dead. The crab may have used the dome as a portable shelter. I'm upset that there isn't more information. Salpopods? Sure. Oh, this is the butthole fish. It sucks in water in the front and spits it out its butthole. They're pretty cool. I think they're neat. I like that they have 4 fins. I've been calling them butthole fish, by the way. A jet-propelled omnivore evolved from an organism resembling a bony octopus. The rasping jaw. It's got hard mouth parts that can cut, brush algae off rocks, crush small crustaceans, pull plugs from coral. 4 fins, perhaps evolved from bony legs. They steer the the creature and holds 4 stomach pouches. So I guess it's got stomach pouches under each of its things, or that's where the eyes are. I don't know. Yeah, underneath the fins is what it said. Diverticicular stomach. Each fin holds a digestive pouch with bacteria specialized to portions of its diet. Swimming motion helps stir and digest food. Central jet. The central channel is lined with string cells, which kill small seaborne fauna. Do not insert fingers or other objects, guys, or other objects. Muscular pulses propel the Gordy by jet action. Don't stick things in here, you'll have a bad time. I know it looks like a fleshlight, but it's not one. Donut-shaped spinal braid. The animal's nerve braid is wrapped around the jet channel like a donut. A toroidal brain structure may have interesting downstream consequences in large organisms. Assessment edible, though heavily loaded with metals and wax, is advised eat through fabricator. These guys piss me off. I know, he, but in all seriousness, it looks like a boat propeller of sorts. It really does. It really does. I like them. I think it's silly that they propel themselves by shooting water out their ass. But, you know, I've seen weirder things in these games, and honestly, squid do the same thing, so it's whatever. I'm gonna call it after this one. It is getting late, and I'm getting really distracted at reading these. I really like reading the databank entries. It's nice to learn about the world that they build. Alright. The nibbler mango. Mango trecta. Pesky omnivore adapted for scalp feeding. It will happily snap at fishes, sponges, and kelps and human limbs. Tooth-rich jaws. Enormous jaw crests. They crush rock, dead coral before swallowing. Made of calcium. Surface through vinyl, or surface in tough vinyl. And loaded with batteries of spare teeth. Like kind of like a shark. New teeth push up through the core of the old teeth, splitting them open, likely painful. That's not like a shark. That's terrifying. Most dedicated carnivore, but terrestrial and always hungry. But territorial and always hungry. Must maintain powerful jaw muscles, massive digestive tracts on a diet of slime, algae, trash, always looking for more to eat. Interesting. It's basically sharks. Problematic digestion. Grinds food in an internal gizzard. Neat. Creating concrete-like paste frequently. Constipated as a result. Not an apex predator. May fear larger predators. Startled by light and loud sound. Probably critical in reef ecosystems, breaking down hard debris into free nutrients, dropping may be metal rich. So the parrotfish, they are needed to, they're needed to eat coral reefs. Well, not necessarily the reef itself, but they do. But they eat the algae off the reef and make room for other plants. Regurgitate the paste rather than get constipated? Yeah, you'd think. Oh, we read that one. Social organism. Nibblers may live in family groups, form small cohorts to defend against larger predators. May be dangerous in groups, distract with flares, avoid pending any developments, useful behavior or droppings. I just hit them with my hammer and they leave me alone. Like, I'm happy. The old bonk tactic, yeah. I'm happy we got to scan this guy. He's very pretty. We're gonna go say hi. One final time. One final time.
Seek caloric intake.
Hope you find the Leviathan I saw. It has some neat features. I also hope I find the Leviathan you saw. I imagine it's a little bit further from where I am in the game.
Dehydration.
Yeah, I would imagine it's a little bit different from where I am in the game. Is it one that you find on the edges of the map, or is it one you find elsewhere in the map? Like if you go deeper or whatever? By the way, swimming into the abyss like this is bad for my health. Edges of the early access map. Awesome. Awesome. We're gonna maybe go say hi. Will it automatically give it the data entry to me, or do I just need to go find it and die to it? Like, do I need to go find it and die to it, or do I gotta try and scan it? Or something, like, do you know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm trying to ask? Alright, where's my buddy? No, you'll have to find it and scan it before it kills you? Okay, fair. We might have to do that next time then. He's coming up to my side, I think. Buddy. Oh, there he is. Hey. Come on, eat me, buddy. You know I like it. Hot. Grab me. Grab me. Love it. I love their beaks. They have such a wonderful beak. Look at their beaks. Ah, it's so pretty. You can't really see it if it's too dark, but I love them. I love him so much.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, you know what? Like how he spreads his abdomen when you said, you know I like it? Yeah, exactly. Alright, at the very least, let's see what we're up against. Towards the tree, right? Yeah, he swam to the tree, so I find him by swimming to the tree. That's where the out-of-bounds area is. I vaguely have rememberings of trying to fly, or of trying to swim towards the tree and having it be the out-of-bounds area. Okay, cool. Is it almost daytime? Because I would much rather swim into open water in the daytime and see this guy than, you know... Hey! Hey, I never said you could take a bite. You have to ask permission first. That's how this works. Away. Okay, it looks like the sun is now coming up. Jesus Christ. Where is the tree? Ow! Abby, do you need sleep? Yeah, soon. Fuck off. I'll smack you. I'll do it. Yeah, but we're finding another Leviathan. Even if I don't get to scan him today, we're gonna find him. We're basically just gonna swim off into the void off the edge of the map. The game will be like, hey, this is development, you can't do this. And then we're gonna probably get eaten by something big. I wanna see what it is. Curiosity and all that. By the way, swimming in this void, this hurts my brain. I don't like it. I'm really uncomfy. Alright, section of the world is under development for early access. Many game mechanics, base building are disabled. Explore at your own risk. If we stay here, are we fine? Like, is this good enough? That's the answer I'm looking for. Where is he? Oh, cool!
Reprinting.
Cool! Neat. So... how do I scan him? Can he be scanned? Is that a thing? What are they called? No, you can scan her, it's just really hard. Okay. The Shiver Leviathan. Okay, that helps, that helps. Very pretty. Okay, so I have to edge the world border, is basically what I'm seeing. It's very pretty. Alright, we'll try it. We'll try it. Scam me, I wonder what it'll say. I probably shouldn't say on stream.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna try it one more time. I need new battery, wait.
Welcome aboard.
One more time and then whether we get it or not. Whether we get it or not, we'll end after. Okay, I need to swim directly at the tree. I should be doing a sleep. Thanks for streaming. I will also be doing a sleep very soon. Like I said, we're gonna give this only one more shot. We're not gonna do it more than that. Only one more shot. Oh, interesting. I noticed they have similar wings to the angel calm. Okay, so, we have to edge the edge of the map. So, like, slip out, slip in, slip out, slip in. Apparently, according to the thing, it says that they won't come at you if you're inside the boundary. So you need to carefully edge the edge of the map. I hate looking down, that scared me. Okay. So if I'm here, I should be safe. Right? But then if I come, oh look, there's my waypoint. If I come just a little bit out. Do we see him? I hear it. There he is. Come here. Guys, we're edging him. Come here. Go, no, back in. Come on. Come here, buddy. Well, come on. So come around soon, listen to the ominous death music, yeah. We gotta edge her nicely. Come on. We gotta really edge her. Come on. Yeah? God, we're edging her so hard. Oh, it comes in a pack. That's cool. Get over here. Scan. We got so close. Come on. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, baby. Come on. Come here, baby. Oh, so cool. I needed oxygen. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. It's just gonna take some doing. Come here, baby. I know you want me. Come here. Come here, baby. Let's go. I keep running out of air. It's annoying. I think we can do this. Being out in this void is painful for me. Like, genuinely, I don't like it. I need to read about it. I love reading the characters, or the creatures.
Seek fresh water intake.
Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. I know you want me. Come on. So pretty. Come on, baby. Fuck. Come here. Fuck. It's the oxygen fucking warning. I know. Come here. Come here, baby. Let's go. Stupid water warning. Come here, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come get me. Come on. Stupid scanner, work! Yeah, that's what I'm trying to manipulate. Clearly, it only sees me when I'm on the other side of the world border. But if I'm not, then it doesn't see me. So I'm like trying to edge that, right?
Seek caloric intake.
Fuck you. Don't care about the calories. Don't care about the water.
Dehydration.
I need to scan the baby. I need to scan fish MILF. Come here. Come here. Come here. Fucking stupid scanner. Why didn't the scanner let me scan you? Fish MILF is crazy? I mean... I mean, I called, Mama Squid from the first game Fish MILF as well. Come on. I'm gonna die of starvation before anything else. By the way, being next to the world border feels like I'm next to a wall, so my this way is a lot worse than facing this way. As long as I'm near the world border, my xenophobia is not being triggered too bad. I might want to try this again if I'm, There she is. Come here. Get over here. Yeah, that is actually really good. The world border being here is really helping. Come here, baby. need to scan one of the babies? Like, what the fuck's going on? I might actually need to distract her with my fucking thing. Come here, bitch. Eat me. Alright, we're gonna have to try that next time, I think. Yeah, first stream goal. I was thinking something similar. I don't think I'm gonna get her tonight. Because I really am, like, I'm over time. I should have ended a little while ago. But I had fun reading stuff. We actually read data entries for a while. And we got the Collector Leviathan, which is super cool. And now we know how to catch this guy. We just have to edge her for like an hour. Fair, sorry about that. Nah, it's okay. It's something fun to do first thing next time. And we're basically already set up to do it. So we just have to do it. Besides the Collector Leviathan, that's my bae. Like, the words. The other Leviathan, the Shiver one, is cool. I agree. But, you know, nothing beats a cephalopod, you know? Well, we tried. Yeah, we tried. What the fuck is going on in here? Alright. I've been having a lot of fun with Subnautica too. It's been a lot of fun. We are gonna raid Cell again. I don't particularly have a lot of raid targets, right now that are live. We're gonna raid Cell. Cell is wonderful. I said last time that they're, a friend that we met through, Giga. And, yeah, she's quite wonderful. Just don't ask what a meow meow need is, deadly. Deadly. It's a deadly mistake. Anyway. Y'all are awesome. I had a lot of fun playing this. And I can't wait to come back to it. Tomorrow night, Tomodachi Life. Doing more of the Tomodachiing. It's gonna be a lot of fun. If you guys saw the clips in the Discord, or if you guys checked out the VOD, you would have seen how absolutely hilarious and such fucking rom-com telenovela vibes my island has been so far. It's very funny, very good time. But yeah, we're gonna raid Cell. Y'all are awesome. I'll see you tomorrow for Tomodachi Life. And then I'm gonna take a couple days off. Monday, Tuesday I'm taking off. I might. Oh, did you see him? Did you see some of the bullshit that went down? The long story short is, Vivi fell for me, basically love at first sight. Choco, basically love at first sight. Faye jumped, got knocked into my arms from Torque. It was a whole fucking thing. It was hilarious. There's like this wide range of like everybody loves Abby, and a few people are, you know, kinda liking each other as well. I think Torque likes Choco and Choco likes Faye. but like for the most part, literally everybody has asked out Abby or says that they love Abby, except for Twerk, who likes Joko apparently. It is really, really funny. That's the wrong button. It's really, really funny. It just everybody's like, everybody is bad for Abby, and then, oh my, is that cleavage I see? Oh. I don't know what you're talking about. Scandalous? I don't know what you're talking about. It's really funny, that literally everybody likes Abby. I guess that beak go wild or something. It's just really silly. I can't wait to add some even more of my stream friends and watch them want to date. Also Faye tried asking out Abby. The one time I say no, or I did say no, Faye was like, nah, now we're doing it anyway. And then she got so depressed when I turned her down. The clip's in the Discord. Discord command if you want to join and see that. I put a whole recap of like the key moments of what happened. It was very funny. I look forward to more of it. Like I said though, we're gonna rate Faye Tomodachi Life again for tonight's stream, Sunday night stream. And yeah, I'll see you guys there. Ciao, y'all are awesome. Bye. I couldn't. That means Faye's probably awake. We're literally leaving just now. Bye!
Hey Kurmansu, I hope you have fun tonight.
Bye Kune, bye Kune! It's nice to see you! Tell Faye I am getting off now. So she doesn't come yell at me.